Sorry if I was late there. I feel like I was a little bit late. The train! Pretty much black every day, Davo. Pretty much. It is a new hoodie, though. This is my Discord, my Discord hoodie. So, that's new and exciting. Let me fix my chat thing here. We have much to show, much to do today. Can you explain what happens with the concrete output belts in the steel factory? They're used to make encased steel beams and I think some other pipe thing or something. I have no idea. Whatever. I have very bichromatic taste. Okay. I wear a lot of reds, but during the winter time, all my hoodies are black pretty much. Yeah. You just got train technology and the spaghetti struggle is real. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Nice, Rule. Nice. Do you know you have multiple hotbars? Yes, I'm aware. Okay. What are we doing today? I got to show you a new little factory I made up north. We have a concrete and quartz processing factory, and I've set up rails up to it. Let's go up there now. Yeah, we're probably gonna do a little bit of exploration later on, Spiffy, but we got a lot of factory magic to do today first. What's up, Drifting? How you doing? Let's ride the Skadoodler up to our new area. We're going to be delivering from this new factory. We're going to be delivering silicone, quartz crystals, and some actual concrete for the factory. We need a little bit of concrete for the factory for our heavy encased frames, I think. Heavy modular frames, but I have the custom recipe that eliminates screws and uses concrete instead. So we got that. I want to show you some building on the main factory that I'm actually really pleased with. There's still a lot of like experimental things being built in random places, so nothing is like symmetrical or anything yet. Exactly, Dead Knight. Tango, not to alarm you, but I think someone is impersonating you. Yes, there are many people impersonating me. Every single day I get a message or a warning or something that someone isn't, you know, impersonating me on Discord, and it happens to all the hermits too. It's a very common thing right now. What else? Are you talking about pipes plus concrete to make encased steel beams? Yeah, that's probably it. I think I have something in my tooth. Squeak, squeak. All right, here we go. I realize it's probably faster to just make a train and ride the train on the train track than it is to actually ride these things, but this makes me happy, so. All right, that goes up to the steel foundry where we make steel ingots, and this now goes to the new factory. Again, having this blueprint has been the greatest thing ever. Like, I laid down this track here, went to a little corner up here, and did everything over to there, and it was just like one night I was playing for like an hour or so. Yeah, Rust. They were legit, yeah. Whoop. In the end, for the copper powder, I just used copper alloy ingot alt. I had enough for yeah. I think I'll probably copper alloy is the one that uses copper and iron, right? I'm actually thinking of mixing and making some of that. Where is it? Out down here. There's like a decent amount of copper and iron. I think I'm thinking of like mixing it all together and using the alloy there and shipping the ingots in if I need more, what do you call it? If I need more copper ingots. All right. Let's see here. That's the new thing. I don't have a building for it yet. It's just a platform. But basically, if you guys remember, down around the corner there by the coal factory, it goes into a massive cave that goes all the way underground and stuff. And there's two pure quartz nodes and a normal, maybe. And there's a SAM node down there. I'm delivering all that up around the corner on conveyors over here up to the factory here, and then I threw this little factory together here. Hold on. Oop, lights. The SAM is being produced into reanimated SAM because that's the only thing you can do with SAM. So I do it down there and send it up here. That'll be delivered to the factory, and then we have a decent amount of quartz crystals coming in here, or sorry, raw quartz. Some of it is going in here to make quartz crystals, and then I'd say about 2/3 of it is going into these two rows to make silica, because I'm gonna need a lot of silica. I'm using a lot of custom or alt recipes that use silica. Should be used in classes. I agree. I agree. Oh, Doc Knox is here, everybody. We're saved. And then, because if I need more concrete, there's a lot of concrete in this general area, like over these hills and stuff. But for now, I'm still just using the regular concretificator here, and I'm bringing it up. And then we have this little bit here that's just making some concrete and sending it over. So here's what we have on this platform here. We have a row of concrete, 2 rows of silica, quartz crystals, and reanimated SAM, all going up here, being lifted, loading into these train stations here. So we have 4 cargo containers. So I need to set up a train right here. And of course I forgot to set up the destination line. So that's unfortunate. Yeah. If Doc is here, where's the music? I know I haven't. What is going on down here? Why are we all flashing here? Oh, that's embarrassing. Boop, boop. That needs to go away. Also, I mean, you guys remember this is where our starter base was. We've torn most of it down at this point. Need to put the microphone in my face hole. But there's 4 pure iron nodes right here. So if I need more iron, this is probably where I'm going to get it from. And then just do basic smelting, because there's really not that much water around here unless I want to go get it over there or whatever. But we got the train network here, so I could set up an iron factory here and load it right onto this train here, I think. You should play the first song in the new playlist. Totally normal song. Sounds good. Let's do that. I've noticed you've snuck some other sound effects and things in there, Doc. Drive, drive, drive. How do I know this song? This is the first song in here. This is normal. What am I missing there, Doc? Anyway, let me turn the audio up a little bit here, because you guys probably can't even hear it. There's the fart sound effect. You must have a filter. I deleted a lot of your nonsense sound effects. It's cool how you have a personal DJ. I wouldn't classify them as a DJ. I would more say they're a lackey. That's what we'll go with. Danny, happy Thursday. Danny, I love how you have the exclamation and the question mark, similar to how I say happy Thursday. Happy Thursday? Happy National Pie Day. Arcanine Zoomies, if that's how you pronounce it. I think is today National Pie Day? That sounds amazing. Okay, hopefully our frame rate holds up today. I gotta move this thing and everything. Let's see here. So can I set a train? I didn't set up the destination place yet, so isn't Pie Day March 14th? I guess so. Well, Zoomies, I appreciate your pie anyway. Rexinator, thank you for 27 months. All right, well, I guess now we're gonna have to go down and then we're gonna have to come back, I think. So anyways, let's put up we'll put a skadoodler here. What's up, Air Mitch? How you doing? Hey, Akadust. We need a freight car, 1, a 2, a 3. And then, right, I mean, I don't know which, let's see, I could do timetable, but I don't know which one of these, because I got to rename one of these, and I don't know which one is which. They don't like highlight on the map or something, do they? Oh, they do! Check it out! Okay, that's good. These devs are great. All right, so Milano is the first one. I wonder if I could rename them from here. No. Okay. Bourlange is second. Let's we'll use the first one. Why not? I mean, it's all arbitrary anyways. So let's say we're gonna go here and we're going to drop off. The cargo containers will be set to drop off down there. And then we come back to quartz out. And I think that's it. And turn on self-driving. And it should go right past here. Cool. We'll assume it's going to come back. Looking at Google, today's apparently find it. There we go. What's up, Bear Mitch? Satisfactory is being very satisfactory, yes. Oh, hey guys. By the way, my stripes that I haven't fixed, I finally fixed the blueprint. I haven't fixed the instances here, but I did fix the blueprint now, hopefully. You also need a fourth freight car. Did I not do 4? Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll add another one. Would you say you need the wiki to really enjoy Satisfactory? No, but if you really want to be like optimal and really plan stuff out, yeah, it helps quite a bit. And then there's other tools too. There's like interactive tools that allow you to like make builds and tell you how many of each device you need and stuff. Those are really helpful. Train seems loud today. Hoping for a derail. I also have gone through, you can see right here, I have block paths and stuff all set up down here. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot more trains moving today too. Gonna be a lot more trains today. So hopefully we don't have a collision. Should go in the first one here. Let me turn off, whoops. Nope, 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 nope. I want to get the extra cargo container on. Nope. Q. Turn off self-driving. Okay. So it should sit there now. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. And that means we need... Let me drive this a little bit forward here. That isn't how getting out of trains works. Sure it is. All right, so this is... We're just going to call this quartz in. Done. And then we're going to drive it a little bit forward manually so that I can... What's up, Steve? Welcome. And then we're going to say leave. Please don't. No, thank you very much. And now we have to add 4 freight containers here. So let's skedoodle out some of this and some of that. Do this. Get the thing on the other side. Doot, doot. And that should be 4. Set them all to unload. 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 And you guessed it. Unload. Okay. I think that's it. Now, obviously, I have to like hook this stuff up to the main bus line. By the way, the reason there wasn't a stream the other day is because I had to just do all the main... Oh, reconnect the rail. Dude, come on, we don't need to reconnect the rail. These are smart trains. They just figure it out. Renaming Milano whilst you're there. I already did. Yeah, I already did. So I laid down all of the conveyors the whole way. This took some time for the bus line and on the first floor of loading the bus. And we did a lot of progress here. So more stuff I want to show you here, but I want to get this train rolling first here. You should try riding on top of the train instead of inside it. I mean, that sounds like a challenge, which I am up for. Okay, we should be good. Turn on self-driving. There we go. Easy. No hermits. Does that mean progress getting made? Yes, it does. I wonder if I'll hit my head on these pipes. No, guess not. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh, did it decided it had to go here first. Okay, so it just made a loop. Oh, hey, I'm in the freight car now. It knocked off the top. It's just like, boop, get in the freight. All right, this should attempt to empty, which it won't do. And hopefully now it'll go back all the way up the hill. Shapes 2 is I want to Satisfactory, but I don't have a range. Shapes 2 can get complicated too. It's a fun game. I want to say I played that like 3/4 of the way through. I really enjoyed it. But then it got a little bit repetitive at the end. All right, let's see if they take a left at this point. You played a 2D game? I mean, it's kind of left. Thank you. Tango and Gem Satisfactory. No actual buildings anywhere. What are you talking about? No actual buildings. Someone made a mod in it first person, including interior. Corin, I saw someone streaming that. I don't know who it was. It was one of the bigger streamers. I forget. And they were inside the train, and it looked really cool. Yeah. Can you deploy the factory cart on top of the train? Well, I will definitely hit my head if I did that. So I'm kind of surprised that I can ride on top of the train with no problem. But yeah, the first person train thing was really cool. I kind of want that. There you go, Coney. Yay! We all love some good tutors. Okay. Now, all of these storage things over here should be filled up, so I want to see if they get picked up here. Why does it look like all the concrete belts merge into each other in the steel factory? Good question, Shadow Lord. It's an attempt at like a backfilling system. That's probably not the best word. If one line kind of is being consumed too much and isn't producing enough, other lines will feed into it and they cascade over each other to keep them filled up. Is the goal there. I could go over there and explain it, I guess. Are they set to load? I hope so. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, risk of T kind of, but it's like a one-way balancer. It's more of a downstream distributor. That makes sense. If you remind me, I'll go over there and take a look at it. That was awesome. Now all the conveyors kick on because there's room. Love it. Love it. I may not be making enough silica. I'm going to need a lot of silica to the point where I may need to reassess some of my alt recipes. They're all good recipes, but they require a lot of silica. I do have 2 pure nodes though, and I think a normal node, which I'm not even using, so I could drag that out of there and probably make the crafting of the silica a little bit more efficient and stuff like that, but we'll see. You'll need a lot eventually. Well, yeah. Just make more. Yeah. The problem is quartz is actually really rare. You gotta like kind of find it in weird spots. There is some in a cave in this direction. I don't know if it's up in the red forest or what, but there's somewhere around there. Yeah. There's cheap silica. Eventually adding limestone. I probably have it already. You roll. I have every alt recipe in the game up to the point that I've unlocked in my tech tree or whatever in my phase. So given that I probably have cheap silica already. I'll check the map when I get off the train. Never seen this game, but it definitely feels like your vibe automation. Oh, it's amazing, Pepperfang. It's amazing. It's so amazing, in fact, that as part of the redo of my office, I bought a frame and a custom print of Satisfactory, which I'm really, really excited about. I just brought it in, actually. I haven't opened it. Maybe we can open it on stream later. Okay. This should do happy things and unload all 4 of these. I love trains. Where in the office is Deep Frost Citadel situated? Right over there. I love how they drop it. You know, the dust comes up. All right, so we got to set up. This is awesome. So satisfying. We got to set up extra skedoodlers here. All right, that should start unloading everything into those just as an extra buffer. Fantastic. Where did you get your custom Satisfactory print? Vistaprint. What's up, Cerulean? Oh, Sky, thank you very much. We're still improving it. Okay, let me show you the next thing logically I have to do here is tie this stuff into the main bus line. And we'll get to that. We're going to be doing a lot of work in the factory here today, but I want to show you some of the stuff I've been working on, which I'm very, very pleased with. This right here is like where my hub is going to go, and it's like my main office, I guess you could say. It's always very dark over here, though. I feel like the sun is always in the wrong spot, and it just, I mean, I know I'm using black, but anyways, it's cool. Yeah, we're playing with like some shapes and stuff here. The lighting inside there, I absolutely love. We inverted that top on the bottom here with more of like that concave and then a slope, and we got some supports here. Over here, this is all just like, I was just experimenting with like different ideas, trying to use different shapes, just trying to get some detail and stuff like that. I kind of like this as the entryway with the red beam specifically because it carries some of the red from the track into the base. I'm trying to keep little details of red and kind of like match the same palette, like we're black with red as an accent color. Red's a little bit heavy on the accent color here, but we're trying to keep that red accent color in the factory and stuff. And then just again playing with different ideas and stuff. Nothing I'm really overly happy with yet, but just different ideas. Floating supports, are they floating? I think they go down into the water. Which ones are you talking about? Those go into the water, I think. Yeah. So overall, very, very pleased with how the front of the factory is coming together. I like this dome area here. It needs more depth though, Dead Knight. Yeah, like this is all still way too flat and too black. Honestly, I'm starting to realize that this is all way too black. I need to get some brighter colors in here for some contrast, but it'll get there. What else? Let me show you this idea I had too, which I think is really, really cool. I wanted to make the factory easy to, because it's a big factory, right? I wanted to make the factory easy to get around. So what I'm doing is from the beginning, I'm going to make it have hypertube integration kind of. So what we've got, let me hop in here. I gotta have a way to actually get in here. Again, the light and stuff here is great, especially at nighttime. This right here is my 3x3, what do I even call it? Like hub, hypertube hub. The idea here is that each row represents a floor of the factory, and then the columns, like this would be the left side of floor 1. This is the center of floor 1, right side of floor 1, center of floor 2. So I can jump quickly to any part of the factory I want here just by going into the appropriate tube. I think it's going to be super cool. And the way I'm going to do that is use some of this dead space that we have in our logistic floor. Like there's a lot of dead space down here. So I'm going to like run these pipes or these hypertubes into various locations. Like you can see, that's the left side of floor 1. I just got to connect this to that, you're making a magnetic tube system for people. Yeah, pretty much. And there'll just be these like little pop-ups here, right? That anytime I want, if I want to go back to my hub, I just go thump, and get sucked down that tube over there, and it'll bring me to the hub. And then I'm also thinking of having like, if I want to just like go down the length of the floor, having like some in the ceiling or something too, that'll take me like from here directly down there or something, instead of having to go back to the hub. But it's really cool. Like these tubes are actually inside those foundations there, I think. Did I do it? Oh, you can see how that one goes down there. The other ones will go in here and up into subsequent logistical floors and stuff. So I'm really excited about that. I think it'll be fun. And then what else? I want to get some what do you call it? Hypertube cannons, maybe integrated like into this wall here, so that there's maybe just like, there might be like a hypertube wall here, and I just go into this, boom, and it shoots me like out the roof or something like that. And then the entire hypertube cannon is integrated into the wall, and it just shoots me out. So if I wanted to go like way north, I would take that one. If I wanted to go down to the wire factory or the Christmas village, I would take one in the wall over here or something. I think that'll be cool. I don't know. No, you can clip through foundations and stuff. If you're in the tube, nothing can hurt you, basically. Ah, what's happening? Okay. So that's that. What else? And then yeah, just a lot of laying a lot of the main bus line here. So this is like all of floor 1 logistics. It's like 13 rows, two wide, all ready to go here. This shows how the line for the Hypertube Express will come in. I like the way those red and white stripes look. Make a good chimney stack or something similar. It shouldn't be too spaghetti, Murex. It should just be straight over to that, and then straight there, and then that one will go down farther down there. What else? I mean, I expanded the factory, laid some concrete. I made the floor 1 block higher. I had a lot of temporary stuff here that I've deleted, of ideas of how to like work with the production floor here, I guess, detailing the production floor, and I got rid of a lot of it. But in the end, this was 4 blocks or 4 foundations high. I changed it to 5 because the extra height, it felt a little vertically cramped. Yeah. Are there tubes to get between floors if you are in the back, or do you always have to go to the hub? Right now you would have to go to the hub, Opulent, but it's a good question. Like, what I might just have, I mean, on the assumption that I'm always gonna, have my hover pack, I may just have like a hole in the floor that I can just be like, whoop, and just go down, whatever. What did I say, drifting? Have some respect, Pearl? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Did I say the wrong word? Perl programming language? Oh, that's the worst language ever. Why are we bringing that up, though? I must have said something that I'm not recalling. Sorry. For the factory floor, will inputs and outputs pop up from the floor beneath, or will there be a resource line next to the machines? The resource lines will pop up. You'll see, Jake. We're going to work on it today, actually. We're going to do one very soon. The resources will pop up from the floor here, but then there will be a resource line going down to each. We're not going to have the resources pop up under each one. I agree that would look a little bit cleaner, but I just feel like the development and maintenance of that would be a huge pain. But I think it's still going to look pretty good. What is that? Floating nonsense. Okay. So, let's see. I want to get the wire train going from the wire factory. I've got everything over there, so we got to get that train going. That train comes over here, down here, and into this. So we got to set up this as the receiving end. Can you try to explain the steel factory concrete belts now? Yeah, I will. I'll go over there. Where's the drone platform? Drone platforms. You're trying to be snarky there, Doc. I know you are. The drone platforms will be in the back once I get drones. Although honestly, I'm not sure how good drones are at like going around buildings. I assume they're okay, but there's a ton of space down on this input floor, so we can do trains and drones. I think I can hook them off the back, and then they'll just integrate into the main bus line the same way. Drones just clip through things. Oh, wonderful. That's unfortunate. Sounds like they just clip through them. Yeah. All right. Dude. All right. So this is our wire factory. Did I already name this? Looks like I did. Wire in. Excellent. And I think there's 4 products. Do I not have a train station here? I don't have a train station here. Oh, I do. Okay. This one's all set then. Are these all set to, oh, these need to be unload. And then let us head over to the copper factory, or to the wire factory, whatever you want to call it. Track. Did I not have a track? It connects. It's a one-way track, so it dead ends. It doesn't loop. They're very droney. I used the wrong kind of railing here. I want to fix this up a little bit better. Cerulean Sky, yeah, we had a really good run. For those that missed the Hermitcraft stream yesterday, Skiz and I had a fantastic run on Hungry Hermits. It was awesome. Okay, so we should be good here. This guy's got copper sheets. This guy's got AI limiters. This guy's got a whole bunch of Caterium, not Caterium, quick wire, which I'm gonna have to have like multiple inputs into this, I think, because we're gonna need a decent amount of that, of course. And then this is cables. So all of these need to be delivered to the factory. So let's do that. We need an electric locomotive. Let's just set it up out here so that the first path is right into the factory. And we go, give me that again so I can float and fly in GD mode. Let's see, freight car, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and then I need another engine on the other side. Flippy, excellent. For a bi-directional one. All right. Q. We're gonna go edit timetable. It's gonna go first to wire out, then to wire in. Pretty much all we need to do. Save. Turn on self-driving. What's up, Dash? How you doing? I really wish they would fix those doors. Oh, I hope. Do I have enough track there? Perfect. Train name? Oh, I haven't been naming the trains. I should. You're right. Train. Wire. Something. Not feeling very creative. Wire Express. I mean, it is an express. I think you're gonna make it to day 8. I'm excited to see it. I don't know. I gotta say though, Dubious, it did rekindle. Like I was kind of like, all right, Hungry Hermits might be done, and I had so much fun playing with Skiz. I still wish more Hermits would play, but I had so much fun with Skiz. We both got so much better that I might play it again now. I think, yeah. Why are we doing this? I like that. Wire transfer. That's pretty good. That's pretty good too. Oh wow, we really hit the brakes here. What? Why is it going so slow? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I forget? Oh, this might be the part where you guys were telling me to put the track back in. Ew, is this the... How did I do this before? Well, what does this one do? Does it just need more rail? because this one's a dead end and it works. Oh, do I just take the signal out? I understand it's a signal, but this one doesn't even have a signal. Arguably, it doesn't need to because there's only one train that's coming in here. So carry on as you were. So honestly, with this train right here now, we have almost all of the core recipes coming into the factory that we need. I think the only ones we're not bringing in yet is rubber and plastic from the oil factory. Those are being loaded into the dimensional depot, but they're not being loaded. They're not being brought to the factory yet, but we don't need them for quite some time yet still. So we're ready to do to actually do some serious factorying today. Buffer install. Yep, that's what we're gonna do now. Industrial storage. Okay. Good things are happening. I made a toot factory. I did make a toot factory. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we have to start loading a lot of products onto the main bus here. So I want to do that. The first, let's just work off the first actual product we're going to make, which is going to be, I want to say crystal oscillators, but I'm not sure. Crystal oscillators. All right. We need AI limiter. Oh, we need rubber for that. Okay, well, we're going to skip that one. I thought we didn't need rubber for a while. Because we're using an alt for crystal oscillators that use rubber. AI limiters, rubber, and quartz crystal. So we can't do that yet, but we'll do stators, which is steel pipes and quick wire. Again, using an alt recipe. Wire train stuck. You go now. You go. Okay. We don't need that because that's there's only one train that's going to go down there. I hope that fixes it. Here comes some steel products. It probably doesn't actually have anything on it because I think we're probably already full here. Yep, full, and full. Yeah, there's two ways to fix that. I could have added more signals or just take out, and I just took them out because there's no reason to have any block or pathing signals down here because there's only one train that comes in here, so it's fine. I know it does look good with all the traffic. I want more traffic. I want trains moving in and out of here all the time. Okay, so if we're gonna skip, let's do stators, but I want to get the, let's see. I should actually lay all the crystal oscillator stuff down so that I know how much spacing is going to take and stuff, and then when we get rubber, we'll just plug it in later. So let's do that. All right, so let's go up to the roof and we'll build this stuff for crystal oscillators, and then we'll backtrack and make sure that we have the supplies on the main bus that we need for that. This is the evolutionary create factory. It's a little bit more advanced, but yeah, same idea. Over here I was playing with using what are these, the pillars as just kind of framing for the, instead of using the walls, I kind of like using these a little bit here. This is like a simple, I might carry that all the way down here, kind of like that. All right, so this is probably gonna go here. Let me zoop this. I love the movement in this game. Yeah. Games need movement. I agree. This one has lots of it. Can I afford to do that? Yeah. Okay. So we'll probably just have a wall there or something. Again, we got the glass floor here so we can see all the resources going by. Only on these 3 tracks, but it still provides a little bit of visual. And we're going to have glass going all the way down, so technically we can see trains go down there and stuff later too. It'd be cool if there was a way to have a light above each of the garage doors that signal when a train is currently in the... That would be amazing. Yeah, I kind of like Cerulean Sky. That's one of the things I do feel like the game is missing, is what I would call triggers of some kind. Like, put something like logic, essentially. You know, put this here so that when this happens, do this. When this, do that. And the when part would be the triggers. Like, put something like a rail segment that you could, like something like a block path, but instead of a block, it's a trigger thing. It would be amazing. Yeah. A lot of that stuff would be great. Winter, I haven't played with the logic from Empyrean in forever. It's probably way, way, way better. Listener components. I mean, sure, there's a lot of words. Circuitry. You can call it whatever you want. Detector rails. Yeah. Okay. So, what is that clipping? I don't like that at all. Oh, that's those things. Don't like that one bit. So maybe the wall. Honestly, we're probably just gonna do this. We're probably just gonna have the exterior of the factory be right here. I'm really, the more I play this game, the more I'm like, yeah, you use foundations for walls, because then you have access to all the depth and everything, and you can like cut shapes into them with the various pieces and stuff. So that'll probably solve that problem right there anyways. Okay. Let's see here. Crystal oscillators. We want to use the recipe that uses rubber instead, so it's time to cash that in. Special mammoth up. Oh, the mod is called circuitry? Oh, okay. I thought you were just saying, like, what you're saying is called circuitry. I didn't know there was actually a mod that does that. That's interesting. I wouldn't... This playthrough, I'm not going very heavy on the modded, but I could see doing that in the future for sure. All right, hard drive, crystal, oscillators. Nope. I don't know what they're even called. Oscillator. This search just does not work, by the way. I don't know what they're searching on or how they had this work. Oh, there we go. Insulated crystal oscillators. This. And that's good because I don't really want the electrode circuit board. So that's gonna free this one up now. So if I scan a hard drive, I'll be guaranteed to get electrode circuit board. So I don't want to scan a hard drive until I free at least 2 up. So you're considering a modded playthrough? I mean, not this year, Doc, but sometime in the future, maybe. If they ever have like another major update, yeah. What's up, Chasing? You've been some decked out videos the last few days? That's cool. Yeah, I was watching, I was lurking, H-Bomb was playing it the other day. He's getting really good, of course, no surprise. And it was very nostalgic for me. Made me happy. What's up, Dream? Interesting, Geo, yeah. That sounds really cool. All right, so insulated crystal. Well, actually, we're not actually gonna make these now because, like I said, I don't have rubber being delivered to the factory. But we're still gonna do this one here. So that when rubber is delivered to the factory, it just magically works. So now you can see crystal oscillators. We should have another one here. So this alternate recipe, which we're going to use here, makes them almost twice as fast at the cost of using some slightly more advanced things. But crystal oscillators are notoriously very, very slow to make. You need a manufacturer, which is huge, and you only get 1 per minute. So by almost doubling that, that's the main reason I went to this one here, is because the speed is the real issue. I really want to be, I don't want to be bottlenecked on crystal oscillators, even though I probably will be. Yeah, Dead Knight, I know. If you, I would definitely want to check that out now. Visual programming language added into this game, that would be amazing. I can see triggers, Geotiger, but what do they do for like the effects? What do they do for the result of events, essentially? Like I can see like, okay, when this thing makes an item, when this item passes by on this conveyor as your triggers, but then what do? Just turn things on and off, or be curious to see what they do. I kind of want to check it out. Okay. So we need AI limiters, rubber, and quartz crystals here. You've been playing for 2 hours. That went fast. Is that true? Quartz crystals, rubber, and AI limiters. Okay. So let's go. Here's how we do this. And when I say here's how we do this, we're figuring it out right now because I haven't really done this yet. All right. Leave a little bit of space. We're going to start the first one here. We're going to go 1. I probably don't want to leave that much space. I probably want to bring all 3. Let's get the manufacturers down first, and that'll determine where my inputs go. All right. I do want to say, though, that I think everything needs to start at least 2 blocks off. Let me flip that around. Again, we're just getting started with how this might look here. I want to have rooms for like maybe some catwalks or just a little bit of extra walking area here so it doesn't feel super crammed. I did play a little bit this morning, Julia. Rubber train name. I like how you called it the rubber train name. The Skizzlebop. Okay. All right, I haven't dealt with manufacturers a lot. Getting 4 inputs into these is a big deal. A lot of you guys are going to say make a blueprint. Yes, that is the right answer, but I want to do it by hand first so I can figure out even how to do this in a convenient way. I'm guessing it's going to be with something like this. And having 3 lines run in parallel using like these guys, maybe, kind of, sort of. I honestly don't know. Let's see if I do zoop this. 2 ticks matches the conveyor belts. Just want to see if the heights match. All right, that one's too tall. Those look all the right sizes, right? Do not make a blueprint, wing it. Yeah. Later, Velvet. Okay, so I think that actually... oh, we should go lower so that we're using, of course. Oh, can I? Oh, this one, I don't even need one here because it'll just be able to go down straight. So I really only needed it on this one. Hang on, we're still working through this here. Don't want to go up there. I want to go away. I do it similar to that with splitters directly attached to the lifts. Yeah. Oh, splitters directly attached to the lifts. Yeah, so I'm just wondering, like, at this height, let me just get a thing here, right? I could just do this and run 1 down like that, which doesn't look horrible, but it is inconsistent when you have, hang on. So we got to do the splitter attached to the thing again. Yeah. Again, I know everything I'm doing here is just janky and off. I'm just looking at some spacings and stuff. All right. Whatever we do here, we're going to be using this pattern a lot. So I kind of want to get something I'm really happy with here. one line with smart splitters. No, we won't have enough throughput. We will be using what are called sushi belts later on for like mid to high level products. We'll be jamming them on the same line here because but in this case for like quartz crystals and stuff, we wouldn't be able to have that and other stuff come down. And if you mix lines, they start to jam up and stuff too. That height should be the lowest belt. Well, I'm wondering, like, do we try to keep the conveyor lines closest to the ground, or do we just like go up 2 ticks? You know, we could do up 2 more ticks and just have our 3 lines running at that height. It's at least consistent, but it is a little bit weird that the lines are so high up in the air, but they look better with the lifters. Yeah, especially now if I just go put my splitters right on here. Right, 1, 2, 3. And now I can just run the lines straight across that. Let's see here. I mean, that's pretty compact. Later, Walkley. Are those aligned to with the grid now? I mean, the foundation is aligned with the grid, so check alignment with the floor hole now. Oh, I mean, the floor hole will adapt to this. It's not the other way around, you know. The question is though, like, that's a lot of height. Do I need like a vertical lift over here now? That feels weird, right? To do something like, my spacing might be off here, of course, but to do something like that. It's kind of weird. You're already lifting them through the floor. I mean, I could put the thing right here and go in that way, but I don't like having this big blocker right in front, like this big thing visually blocking the thing. What's up, Astro? I saw you guys playing. Yeah, I saw you guys playing the other day. It was fun. This all looks way too efficient. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. If you're merging the splitters with the lifts, what if the first splitter was at minimum height? Maybe you're saying just put it like down here, but then I think getting one at the second height might be tricky, right? Because the shortest I can get one now is that, which maybe that's okay. So we basically just go these 3 heights instead. Oh, no, it doesn't work because then the stuff's gonna clip through. Is it? No, maybe it's not. Right, that could go in there. Let's see how bad this looks. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the way that looks right there. That's what we would be looking at. I don't like that. This is gonna take me way longer than it should, but I'm super like, I want this to be, I want to be happy and not annoyed because we're gonna be using manufacturers a lot in here, obviously. You can put a splitter on the head of the lift. Yeah, that's what we did right there. Can go 1 click further from the manufacturer. Yeah, I know I could bump it out and then it's making the design a little bit wider, but Not that that's a horrible thing. So like instead of there, where does that line up with? I think that's the default one right there. I could just go there. No. We thought of putting splitters over manufacturer. Oh, like up here? I don't even know that you can do that, can you? Like running a line in here? Interesting. I don't think I want to do that, but I'm interested in even seeing if that would work. So in other words, do something like this, and then put this right like that. It's an option, I suppose. I mean, it's not much difference. It's moving the conveyor that much, like 2 ticks to the right. But you still have the same issue with the lower one, yeah. But I think one of the things I don't like is it's kind of like the conveyors are kind of hidden as they're tucked underneath, where out here they're more on display, and I like seeing the things go by. Arguably, this would save a little bit of space here, but space isn't that much of a concern. Let's see. All right, so we have 2 choices here. I think we have like choice A, which is lifters on all of them, which looks clean, but it has a little bit more problem of getting a product up to that elevated height up there. This is option 2 here, where we use 2 lifters and 1 splitter on the ground. Upsides of this is we don't have to lift items as much to get to that top tier. Downside is it's a little inconsistent, and we have 1 special case guy popping out the back here. I'm leaning toward this one. This one feels the cleanest right now. So if I can come up with a way to get the items up there consistently and in a way that I think looks good, I think I'm going to try that. Oh, that's amazing, Dead Knight. Lifter on all 4s. I mean, if we had a 4th recipe, we would probably have to do this, you know, if we want to stick to this pattern. Yeah. Which means we do have to support. I mean, there's plenty of 4 recipes. I mean, I could invert these if I want, put the low one here and the high one there. Of course, it doesn't really matter, but it looks clean. But let's see here. If I could always start low. Let's set this one up. Don't leave that. Let's see, 1. Oh no, we gotta do these all over here. If I started low here, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, so we're looking at that. Let's get these splitters in here. Again, it always rotates them on me. I don't know why. All right. So I like this. We need to be able to solve that. This is why we have logistics floors. I mean, I suppose you're right. It would look nice to just have these all going into the ground. But just having to go back and forth, like, I mean, I guess you could just, like, right, tear this out and get it all built and stuff. But it's obviously not an option with the way I've got my main bus set up here, so. So let's see. How are we going to get items? 4 items up that high. How many can I get? How many do I want? I want to be consistent where I place these lifts here too. In terms of like 1 in the center, do I want to fit 3 in each? If I do 3 in each, that means some of them have to be touching, which I don't like. We got D&D in 25 minutes. Hey, factory will be done by then. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe if I do. I mean, just doing 2 per square is probably the cleanest. And there's plenty of space for that. I could do at the X, and then I could do at the line too. There's arguably not much difference between these two. Both of them are 2 per foundation block. Can we rotate manufacturers facing the bus line? No, because the resources have to go down there, because we're basically working in columns here. The whole design of the factory is a column, and then there's gonna be like signs above each one that says like what product we're making. Okay, so if we said all 4 of those need to go onto those, yeah, I mean, one answer is to do this, you know, and get that at the height of whatever that one is, but that's looking really ugly. I mean, assuming that was the same height, I could do that, but that looks horrible. Yeah, no, I see what you guys are saying about logistics floors. It probably would look a lot cleaner, but it's not an option at this point. Manufacturers are paying. You got D&D in 72 hours? I had D&D last night. I'm not liking the height. Can you line them up above, in front of each other, and fan them out below the floor? Trying to understand what that means. Can you line them up in front of each other and fan? What are you talking about? The lifts of the manufacturer's rule. Rotate the line of holes 90 degrees. Oh, these holes here? Have these go like this? I think everyone's saying different things here. Hold on. 4 lift 1 in front of each other. It's so hard to understand words into 3D spacing. At least for me it is. 4 lift 1 in front of each other. At different heights above the floor. If you rotate the holes 90 degrees and stagger the lefts, it might be nice. If I rotate the holes 90 degrees, you mean do this? That's going to be a pain to get them off the bus line. Put 1 lift lined up in the same row. 1 lift lined up in the same row as what? I don't know. I mean, I could pull things off that way. And then what? Have these guys essentially like this. Well, that can't go in there, but you're saying I'd have to kick it out a little bit. Yeah, that does help reduce some of the lift visible issues, like, because I don't want to have like a wall of lifts right here. Man, manufacturers are a pain. The other option is to go more wide. Let me experiment with something else here. Stupid nighttime. The other option is, let's see. If we wanted to go with a low profile, I would have like 1, 2. And it's still a pain. Like, that's super low profile there. That fourth one's a pain, though. How much does this game cost? I don't know. What if you put that distributor below the manufacturer? Below, on the floor below, you mean? C lift up to the inputs in the manufacturer sitting. Oh, raise my manufacturers? Like off of the floor here? $39 sounds right, yeah. Raising the manufacturer. I mean, I could put another foundation there. I mean, I'll explore this idea, I suppose. Foundations. Of course, it's not going to let me do that. Two belts go up and two belts go down. Not precise placement, but frame foundation with manufacturer on top and belts below. It really doesn't change much, though, because the absolute height of the highest belt is going to be the same as on this one. I'm just changing the relative height of the manufacturer to the belts. Maybe a non-lift solution works now. I don't think they can make it up that. That's too steep, so it's got to kick back. Yeah, it's got to be like there is the closest. Oh, even that's too steep. They'd have to be kicked back a lot. I mean, I could go with a lower platform, of course, too. If the splitters are placed first, the belt lifts can snap on them at smaller heights. 2-meter foundation might be enough. Yeah, 4 might be too much here. Something about building a separate flooring, though, for the manufacturers feels eh. Especially when I'm not going to need to do that for, like, assemblers and constructors. It just means, like, the profile of the factory is going to be this, like, jaggy, bouncy thing, so yeah. Not liking the look that's going to give. Man. I'm really not liking any of these. Sorry, guys. I did not expect this to take this long. This one here is really good for 3. Where would the fourth one go, though? That's the problem. I can't get the fourth one here because it won't be able to snap down. I mean, I could go with like a lift on the fourth one, but then we're dealing with like inconsistencies. Can repay us by going to the swamp. Okay, thanks. Rotate the splitters on the first manufacturer in the row and have lifts on the opposite side of the splitters. And the manufacturer is on. Have the... Rotate the splitters on the first manufacturer in the row and have the lifts on the opposite side of the splitter that the manufacturer is on. You're saying have the lifts like over here? I don't understand what that means or how you would do that. Corethios, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. The floor holes coming up there. Oh. Interesting. Well, the problem is the way my main bus line is. Hello? There's no way to really... I mean, I guess I could... The original goal was that everything from the main bus line would pop up pretty much on this line right here. So you would have a lot of your, you know, you'd have a lot of like that stuff there. And this works great for constructors and assemblers. It's really the manufacturers that are causing the problem because of that fourth item. You know, I like the idea of having a line of producers, we'll say, manufacturers, constructors, assemblers, whatever you want to call them. The inputs popping up, you know, somewhere in line and just feeding it. But I suppose I could kind of do like a hybrid logistics floor and bring them up in between some of these gaps here. Right? Like I could bring up, oh, but I wouldn't be able to bring up 4 of them right there. They're too tight. Like those 4 inputs were going to collide with this unless I wanted to like have a little bit of snake thing or something here. I don't know. Let's see. What if the additional input lines ran over the catwalk of the machine? Two in front, 2 in back. Ran over the catwalk. Can't do sushi belts. So let's see. If I tried to bring up lifts in the middle, and did hang on. Might be onto something here. It's gotta look good. Let me get these in first. In fact, let me just tear all this out. If I did something like that, that one went straight in. This one curved to the side. That one went straight in. That one curved to the side. I could do that, that, that. Oh, but then all my splitters and everything. Never mind. I'm being stupid. How do I? Yeah, it doesn't work. That doesn't look horrible, but there's no way to get like, I'd have to do all my splitters and everything down there, and that's doing way too much down below now, I think. No, to get the items from down below. I thought you maybe mean now to get the items from down below. Just add floor holes on the first manufacturer aligned to the splitters. You need a taller logistics floor. Well, again, I'm not trying to do anything. This is mainly just to be a main bus floor. I want my logistics to be in front of the machines here. So yeah, we're really not entertaining putting a lot more down there. All right, I'm making this way too complicated. We just got to decide. Let's see. That looks nice. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this is what someone was saying. If the first one in the row had its input on the back instead of if the input was coming this way. Then does that help at all? Use the list through the floor holes to hit the correct level then. Yeah, the inputs have to be along this line pretty much right here. I know that's limiting, but that's the original design and I don't really want to change a lot of that right now. So if we did let's see here. Those are my 4 inputs. This is gross. Too bulky. So you don't really have much choice. I mean, yeah, because out of blueprint mode. To bring up the items, there's no way to do it that's going to align with the inputs of these. Like I can't just do like, you know, inputs here, right? You know, maybe move because they're gonna run to all these conveyors here and I'm not redoing all these conveyors. So the best I could do is like what I was kind of hinting at before is like to bring some up in between the lines like that. Which is completely unnecessary when we're dealing with assemblers and constructors later on. So I'd like to be consistent. Consistency being that inputs pop up from the floor all along this design. I just got to find a good way to get these up here. So sorry guys, I'm being indecisive. This is why we do some stuff off stream so I can think about this. I don't really see much benefit to having the inputs on this side here. Would you mind disabling some icons on the top compass? How do you do that? Yeah, I would like to do that. Is there a way to do that? I've been thinking that was way too noisy up there. I don't like it. Like I just want to see like, I don't even know if I want to see anything. Is it in the map? We've been over this. Yeah, okay. We'll leave player because that's probably got like my death. No, where's the one that's got like my death? Dismantle crit now. That's fine. I don't really use that stuff anyways. I'll add something if I need it later. How about out of the floor from inputs into belts that are stacked and then into multi-layer splitters. Are you saying essentially use some of these? These shouldn't be necessary if I'm staggering my inputs here because I can just connect from splitter to splitter and get the same net result. Yeah, this has got to be converted into... Let's see. Oh, these don't even line up. Interesting. So this doesn't snap to a size that... Is this what you guys were saying about alignment before? That's interesting. I didn't think they would do that. Unless maybe this just needs to be moved too. Try the inputs lined up more to the right and coming all 90 degrees to the first splitters. So vertically aligned, you're saying? You sent a tweet with my setup. What about having the inputs where you want the back wall of the splitter? It's facing where you walk on the glass, and you can see the items on display as they are going up. Facing where you walk on the glass, the back wall of the... What's the back wall of the splitter, Curathios? Splitters don't have walls. I'm not sure what you mean. They're like the... Words are so impossible to translate into 3D space. Rotate the elevators on the holes 90 degrees. I'm about ready to move on here because this is frustrating me. And I'm not happy with it, and I need to think about this off stream. I'm trying to read chat too much and come up with... Rotate the elevators on the holes 90 degrees. Sure. Why? Like that? What does that do for me? It doesn't do anything. Designing by committee never works. No, I'm not trying to design by committee. I'm trying to look for the one idea that, like, is like, oh, that's decent. Manufacturers on top of splitters. Oh, are you saying... Interesting. You're saying run the splitters underneath the manufacturer? I mean, we explored lifting the manufacturer up, but I suppose I'm probably not going to like this, but I just want to explore the idea. My guess is what you're saying is something like this, and you run the splitters like in there with the manufacturer. Surface is not even. What are you talking about? I won't let me put that there. I don't understand. Like, why? Is it because it's... You can't place things on this? I suppose I could put like a flat foundation on it, but anyways. I don't think that's gonna look good anyways. Look at the splitter as it gets taller. There's a back bracing where the shelves lift items up. Okay. The direction goes toward the manufacturers, that way you can see items on the way up. Okay. You're just saying, like, which side I want the items to be lifted on? That's not really solving my problem. I don't know, create this. I don't see why that's relevant. Maybe change the aesthetics of it a little bit, but... Can you try to stagger the rotated elevators on the input holes? So what I could do is kick these guys back more. But the thing is, like, I want to have like a row of like, this is crystal oscillators, right? And then, you know, yeah, we are at the edge of the factory here, but I don't want to have like a huge gap between product lines. So if I bring resources back all the way here just to fill in these, that's going to be like a lot of dead space in between. I'd rather have the inputs be in line, you know, with the thing producing it. Like these four would be ideal. Let's see if we can do something. Almost definitely not gonna like this, but we'll see. Could do something like this. Oh, these need to be rotated. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Of course, it's not the right height. I get to play that game again. Let's try it. Trying to eyeball it here. It's not working, but I could do that. There we go. Not saying I like this at all, just exploring an idea here. So if we went 2 ticks down and went that way, this could then go into that. Like, you guys see the pattern here, right? Well, those should have been lined up, but is it horrible? It's a little bit, I mean, it keeps the visibility within the, it's blocking the manufacturers, but it's not horrible. And I still have space to like put a sign out front and stuff. So yeah, let's go with this, I suppose, for now. All right, let me line these up then a little bit tighter. Move the manufacturer beside your original floor holes and remove the middle lift. There's 4. I'm not sure what you mean by the middle lift. Can you do that from the floor through the through shaft? I don't know. Well, I'm just gonna do stuff, guys. I am absolutely horrible. Maybe it's me. I don't know. I'm absolutely horrible at understanding what people are saying, translating words into shapes, because it's just, maybe it's a me thing, but it just seems impossible to translate things into this space using just words. All right, let's do that, and then one. That's not lined up, is it? Nope. Kill that one. One, 2. One, 2, and the last one. Does it? Oh, I can't make this turn? Come on. You're killing me. Do I have that on the right? I got that on the right way. What the heck? Why can't it? Oh, that's the worst. All right, these could all kick over a little bit. Maybe the whole manufacturer needs to shift though too. Maybe that's the right idea. Let's. You don't need a lift. I mean, no, I know I don't. I could just do this and this, right? And have this one go there and then do that or something, right? But I'm trying to be consistent and not have one of the inputs be special case. I think having a lift on each one looks more consistent, but what do I know? All right, let's maybe move the manufacturer a little bit. I'll put a marker here so I know where this one was. Now we go. Boom. Boom. Oh wait, no, these have still got to be. Sorry. This way. boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more here now. Is there, I think I've mentioned this in the past, is there an option when you delete a conveyor to automatically delete any support systems below it? It's annoying to have to like do that twice. I think we've talked about that before though. Oh, this one needs to be, wait. Oh, do I have these backwards? I got that backwards. Hold control. There we go. That's pretty jammed. That's pretty jammed. Oh, I didn't even line this up? Come on. Do you guys really like it? It looks so complicated. It looks all ready for winter, I know. All right, you guys are saying you like it, I guess. It's the least bad so far, I think. That's not how that works. So I think the blueprint I want to make is probably just with these attached to it. And we'll make a blueprint in a second here. I just want to 1, 2 2. Like, I think that's probably where the blueprint ends right there. Because that way we can use the same blueprint for the first one. We don't want to have like, obviously you have to connect the belts manually anyway. So maybe we do something with the other side of the blueprint though too. The output probably, maybe have a merger over here. Can do that. Okay, and then I mean, there's like a little bit of clipping. All right. Is this oscillators? Yeah, it is. We're basically just designing how it would work for a 4 input. I just gotta pull down this one because it is oscillators, you're right. And honestly, it's gonna be pretty rare to have 4 inputs, I think. I mean, it's not like, yes, they're used, but I think 3 inputs is more common. So we're basically just doing this, which doesn't look nearly as bad. Okay, I'm okay with this. I know there's 4 inputs, yeah. All right. And then, yeah, I got to decide now for these blueprints. So I probably want to include the ceiling with the lights. And that way, if I include the ceiling, everything snaps to the same kind of grid location because the ceiling is going to have to snap together. Right? I think that makes more sense to include the ceiling, kind of like I did down in the wire factory there. Plus, it allows me to put lights and all that stuff in too. Yeah. Oh, nice. That was awesome. All the lift items will clip through the belts. You mean the actual items moving? Oh. Yes, you're right. So maybe this is there, this is, I don't know who it was. Was it Corethios or whatever was saying there's a way to like spin this around? I thought that was just directly related to the side of the output though. Like there's no way to have the, let's see. I would need the input on this side, but I can't have that like bottom gap on the other side, right? Or do I just nudge the lifts out? Well, the problem is that the splitters are attached right to the head of the lifts. And as soon as you do that, the conveyors going across are going to clip. That's not what you were saying, Corethios. Maybe it was someone else. Pace splitters. I mean, place splitters first. At some distance, then lifts. Oh, well, if you, let's see here. Just experimenting. Like normally it would go right there. So if we put it, I'm not sure how to do this. Oh, that wasn't even lined up, but you know, make it so that it like and then I have to go in and put like a little conveyor piece in like that. That solves that, I think, right? No. Place lift after splitter. Oh, I see. Because the splitter's got like a extendo grab kind of thing, right? Where it'll be like, oh, that's close enough. Right? Okay. Okay. Like that? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thanks, guys. So we'll do that, and then it'll move things out a little bit, but that's fine. It'll actually look better, and we'll be able to see the items go up the lift, which will look better. Okay, let's work on a blueprint for this then. I like this. And I think, do I want to probably just do it with all 4 inputs, and then I can just delete the 3rd input rather than making one with 3 and one with 4 and try and keep them in line and stuff like that. Can I fit 2 across here? Oh, I can. Bonus. Okay, so maybe we make it the ceiling take up all 5 wide here, and we just center these. Think I might like that the best. Let's see here. Oh, but then I won't be able to stack these because there's this gap, right? If I do this, that gap on the left side over here, this gap right here, if I try to stack these blueprints, will it stack them with the space, or am I gonna have to adjust everyone back in? The gap won't show. Yeah, when you factory build, you consider a manifold to your inputs, outputs. I use all manifold with pretty much all my designs. That's what you're asking. If you do the splitter first thing, you can make lift shorter than the normal minimum height. Oh. Hang on. That's the normal height. All right, let's try one a little bit lower. It's not going to connect to that, is it? That would be awesome if it did. Get on the ground. Don't. Oh. Check it out. A little stubby guy. Stubby lift unlocked. I mean, it means I wouldn't see the items lifting up, but it's so cute. I know. But it reduces the max height, right? That probably means now, like, this is the height of my conveyor line only if I need 4. Ooh. Okay, we're going to play with that. What do we think? Do we like that as our smallest? I mean, it does beg the question, I guess, like, why am I even having a lift there? Just for consistency and spacing? Because I could put one on the ground. Style points. Right, if I really wanted to reduce the overall height, I could just have, you know, that go directly in. The lowest one could just be a belt on the ground. Like, that's pretty compact right there. I might like that better. It's inconsistent, but it's more compact. Saves space vertically, saves eyesore, you know. I think I like that. And then that in conjunction with this, we're talking, right? So it's 1. So that's, yeah. Okay. That's the height of our top belt, or top splitter and top belt. So maybe we, let's see. I like stubby lift. I know, it's pretty good. Make 2 blueprints because you're gonna want the end and the ones to continue down the row. Corythius, I'm not gonna be what do you call it? The conveyors aren't gonna be part of the blueprint, so they should be the same, even the one on the end, I think. Unless I'm missing something. The question is, do I want that ground input to be the first one or the last one? Do I want to, I think I want to scale up maybe. Let's experiment over here. So we're saying splitter there. No, we probably got to kick that back a little bit. Whatever. Let's see here. No, I need one of these guys in for... So you are the 3rd level. And I don't want to snap you directly, so I think that means these guys are going to be on that line. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Which means this guy is on number 2. And this guy is on number 1. And now if I do this, that, I missed. Little stubby guy. Ooh, is that didn't line up? Nope, missed. Are you gonna add the list at the beginning? That's on the other side after you're done with the row. Are you gonna add the lifts at the beginning? Oh, yeah. I'll do this part manually. If that's what you're saying? Yeah, that won't be part of the blueprint. Okay. I like this. I like this. What doing Redstone Dead? Nice. All right, so we line this up. Let's see. It's actually pretty far out there. 1, 2. Next time, don't delete the misplaced splitter. Put one on top, then remove and snap back and nudge once. Oh, you're saying just don't build up from the bottom, build across or something, maybe? Oh. You guys are saying now to aesthetics, go top to bottom on the second one, making a triangle. So you're saying basically go like 1, 3, 2, 1, but then that if I don't go in the same direction, then the conveyors are gonna overlap, right? I mean, I could go 4, 3, 2, 1 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I see. I see. You're saying because we have 2 in a row here. Alternate yin and yang here. You're saying do this. Not sure I'm gonna like it, but I see what you're saying, and we'll explore that. Wow, those are close. Like that. See if that looks better. Let's see, hold on. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I will have a long belt, I know. Because, wait a minute, now if I... These guys don't care where the inputs come from, right? I can still copy and paste the recipe, and you might, you know, item X can go in that slot there, but it can go in this slot down here. It doesn't matter. So that's interesting. There may be, and then depending on how many manufacturers I need, how many manufacturers I need will determine like whether I'm ending with this one or this one, but I think I like that. Oh, we got to do the thing with the thing. Stubby belt is the best. Right, and then we'll just delete that top one if we don't need it. Okay. This is, I'm actually really pleased with this now. This is looking really good. Front of the manufacturer looks like it has headlights. Okay. Let's see. Trust the process. I know, right? All right, that guy is mostly lined up there, I think. I'm wondering if I wish I nudged that all ones to the side, though. Now let's go. Just gonna add a foundation here. Right, because our floor is 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is just for spacing. That's temporary. And now I can add... nope. I'm debating if I want the full 5x5 ceiling here, or if I just want to do like 3 in the middle. But I think we're good. I think we're good, yeah. We trust in the process. I know. I appreciate you guys with the patience there, because that was a slog getting to where we got. Did not want it to take that long, but you know, here we are. Okay. And then that'll connect and go down into a floor hole. What Shadow Lord said, if you add the ceiling there will be a gap between. Oh, because of the whole blueprint is off by 1. Right. No, I counted up from there though. Wait, say that again. Hold on. If you add the ceiling, there will be a gap in the manufacturer's when you talk. Oh, right, because then it will line up the 5x5 grid, and then this gap will be here. Okay. Well, poop. Do I make a separate blueprint for the ceiling with the lights, maybe? You know what? That's a better option anyways, because then I can universally use that one ceiling light blueprint, whether I'm using manufacturers or constructors or assemblers. Yeah. But I could still have a fully pre-wired ceiling, which is one blueprint that works regardless of what kind of production unit I'm using below it. That way, if I need to make changes to it or something. Yeah. Okay. That's better. What else? Obviously, oh, well, that means now that power's not going to be connected, unfortunately, right? Unless I could cheat and put some nubs up there and then take the ceiling out, but have the nubs be floating. So I'm not printing in a, yeah, let's do that. Let me put that thing back in. Maybe you guys don't understand what I'm saying. You'll see what I'm saying in a second, if not. Let's do U vertical, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Floating nubs. Oh, but now it might mean that the nubs don't line up. Right, because now I'm going to have floating nubs, but then I'm going to have lights above it, which means I'm running two lines of power, like one line for the power and the lights and one line, which is kind of redundant. Align your floating nubs. I guess the question is, like, I can align the nubs to this, but then when I place this factory, I have to make sure I'm placing the factory aligned. So maybe I leave. Hang on. Maybe I leave this. Is this crazy? What if I leave that in the blueprint so that whenever I paste this, I snap that foundation to one of the things, to one of the actual grids, so I know it's always lined up consistently, and then I just delete that when after I place it? Is that smart or is that stupid? Has anyone else ever done something like that? There will be gaps again. Well, that's why I chose this side, because this side goes right up to the edge, where this side is where the empty space is. I mean, I could just do in the middle or something, right? If I really wanted, I could just do, right, like this. Doesn't really matter. Just align the corner without the extra block. Right, like I think that's just there as like a spacer. But the blueprint is not a whole number of foundations wide. No, it's not. But like if I was to do another row of these, then that block would probably be like 2 blocks over on the next one. So there'll be some spacing between them. I think I'm gonna try leaving that there, because then with that there, then it does mean that my nubs, my ceiling nubs will always be, what do you call it? Always be aligned correctly. You can hide power in between manufacturers and bring in from the bottom. connecting floor nubs. Oh, you can't have floor nubs though. Wish you could put nubs on the floor. I'd have to go back to using poles, right? Corethios is what you're saying? I want you to have poles in there. I mean, I could put the nubs in the ceiling of the floor below, but that's way too much work. And I don't want to have to use... Oh, ceiling nubs below, so that I'd have to lift this whole thing up, right? I'd have to lift this whole thing up just to get the floor nubs in. Yeah, I know. I could put a pole like here, sure. I don't know. I hate poles. You know, and I could do this. It's not bad, and then I could just connect those. It's pretty hidden. Let me see if I can hide it even more. Maybe I like it there. Yeah. The floor nubs thing is interesting. You're right. I could save it and then paste a blueprint onto another blueprint that is lifted up, and then the floor nubs would be spaced perfectly down below, and then the wires just come up through the floors. So essentially we would have, you know, something like this guy. Obviously my spacing is off. Since you have to connect to, oh, but right. But then connecting afterwards, I'd have to fly down and connect. But that wouldn't be that bad, just go down once. Just power it all post build. Yeah, I'm honestly, if I power it all post build, it's not gonna take long. And because I'm gonna have a row of lights above each one of these, the lights are already gonna have ceiling nubs built into it. It's not hard to just ping, 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 ping. Yeah. Let's just go without power. Oh, I think you're right, Riskity. Okay. I still want that though. I gotta run belts afterwards anyways. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else I want here? The lift placement and all that stuff. Yeah, this is the main heavy lifting right there. No pun intended. Remove the pole. Thank you. That kills the two wires. Okay. That's the heavy lifting, yeah. I do think the anchor is going to cause issues with lateral tire. This thing right here. I mean, we're not tiling this way. We're tiling this way, obviously, but let's try it out. Okay. Manufacturer. 4 stacked. I don't know. Save. Blueprint saved. Now in theory we can just go ahead and delete all this stuff. Get down low so that I can just do a drag on this. Probably going to delete more than I want here, but so be it. It'll get like 30 revisions, probably, yeah. Okay. Now we go here, blueprints, manufacture stack 4, put those on slot 9. And here we go. Let's see. All right, so now we've got our little marker block here. I want this to go, let's see, it's right there. Right there's good spacing. I think that'll be good, right? I can delete it if there's a problem. Let's do that. Wish there was a way to flip mirror BPs, yeah. Okay. So we got all that. That'll get deleted. Now we do this nonsense here, which admittedly is a pain, but let's start with the low one. Oh, interesting. How do I want to do this now? Want to do like... Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me right now. Okay. Boom. Oh no! I can't stub this guy because I have to place a temporary... You guys see the problem? With this guy, I gotta place a temp. Ugh. Too far out. All right, so I gotta learn to do these in the specific order here. Let's try there. Come on. Why you know? Oh, delete that one maybe. What am I doing wrong here? Reverse. Why is it not nubbing? Not aligned? Not aligned. Alright, so this has got to get kicked over one. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I need another one there. This is a bit tedious. I'll get good at it eventually. Now what's wrong? Is it too far? That was so easy. Okay. I'll delete those top ones a second. Here's an idea, stub lift BP. Oh, have a separate blueprint for just all this. That's not a bad idea too, yeah? You just need to do that 100 times, I know, right? Okay, so now in theory, this is the easy part here. I just go... Wait. Nope. There we go. Perfect. Connect the bits. Don't need to do that one because we're going to be deleting it anyways. Connect this to that. Right? We're good. Block is off a grid now. Block is off a grid. Oh. Yep. Brisket, that's what you're saying, right? That's the part you were talking about. Yep, I didn't even think about that. Because the thing is not a full length, when it stacks, it compresses it in and slides that block in. Maybe it's okay though that it's really this first one that I wanted. I mean, so what? We definitely don't want a gap here, so it's fine, right? Yeah, who cares? We're going to be doing the powering manually anyways. It may mean that the way we power it up isn't consistent. We may get like 2 lines down, then 1 line, then 2 lines or something like that. Yeah, but we're doing power afterwards, so that's it. We're done there. That goes there, that goes there. Okay. This is awesome. Crystal oscillators alternate. Control C, Control V, Control V. I'll make more going down eventually, but we're not even going to be running these right now because we don't have rubber coming to the factory yet. That's clean. That's clean. Have we been streaming for an hour and a half? We're more than that. We've been streaming for, yeah, it did take 90 minutes to do that. But the results are good. Compact, clean. Pretty happy. Pretty happy. Okay. Now, let's see. We're not done yet. Now we want to get the blueprint. So we didn't change this, right? That's good. This blueprint is totally fine. So now we want to build a blueprint for ceiling lights that are at the appropriate ceiling height. I think we want to not include the ceiling itself though, because it's much easier for me to just zoop ceiling all the way down and then go back and add lights. So let's get a ceiling in now. But it did end up being something you're happy with. Yeah. And that's important. Like every other factory, I'm kind of like, whatever. This factory, I really want this factory to be clean and look good. And honestly, that one is the only one that's going to be challenging. The other ones, like assemblers and constructors, should be fairly easy because they're only 2 inputs or 1 input. I don't think there's anything that uses just constructors in this factory, though. I could be wrong. Have you ever looked at online blueprints? I have. I don't want to use them. I like making my own stuff. Okay. Let's see. Let's clear this out. Nope. Clear and take all. Okay. Now we're gonna do one for the ceiling lights. Foundations. Let's go up the vertical zoop. 2, 3, 4, 5. And it is aligned to the top of that block. So again, this is not going to be part of it, but whoops. Let's get a horizontal zoop here. Hello, give me that. Give me this. Weren't you going to set up the BP with input lifts? Huh? No. The stuff we just did there manually. I may make another BP for that later, but not now. Okay. Is that 5? That is 5. I guess technically it didn't have to be the precise height. It doesn't really matter. Okay, now we go organization, ceiling lights. Probably want to rotate these this way. We want to get something that's going to stack evenly as I go down the line here. So given that we have 5 blocks, I have 2 choices here. I could either cut it off, which might be the smart idea, and just make it 4. Let's go with this and put it like in the middle. No, let's go right at the end. Right there. And the next one goes right there. Perfect spacing. And now we need to add nubs. Right? I think I need this. I think I need extra nubs there too, right? Because I can connect this to that, but I can't then drag this and power the things below it, the machines below it. So I think we need, what I've always done is just add extra nubs adjacent to each one of these. Like that. And I did this, so that's a problem now. Nubs to middle, not outside. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, if I do nubs to the middle, then when I tile it, then it's going to be outside. So what's the difference? I'd rather not have them flip-flop. I'd rather have it be consistent the whole way down. If I rotate this nub and put it there, then when I tile it, then we're going to have outside to outside. But what I'm wishing I did now is move all of this down one square so that I can get that second nub there. So let's see. We'll just do one nub off. In other words, these guys are going there and there. And the lights are going at H. Lights are going there, and we connect that to that, and that to that, and that to that. Is there a better way to do it? Put the nub on the other end. Still only have one wire. I could put the nub down here, but what's the difference? The light nub has two connections, right? So I could like get rid of this, right, and then just do this, or just do. I could do that, but that means I only have one source to power machines every 5 blocks. Or if I do it the other way, I have one every 2.5 blocks. You only need one nub in the middle. Doesn't matter if it's in the middle or there's still one per 5, right? It doesn't. I mean, it changes the gapping, I guess, but it doesn't change how many there are. For 4, sure, it's 4. But either way, if I take this nub and move it there, it doesn't. I don't think it changes anything. I mean, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think it matters once I start tiling it. If you run the nubs in parallel, you can separate it so you can turn on off plant lights separately. Right. That's a good point. I might want to have a separate wiring system. Yeah, that's a good thought, Risk. If I want to have my factory only turn the lights on at night, which would be kind of cool, right? Then I would need 2 separate lines. Which now begs the question, I should have powered the blueprint, right? If we are going to run separate lines, then I should just power the blueprints directly with poles like I had it. Night mode lights don't affect machines. Oh, is it smart? Like, if you put what we're talking about is one of these guys. So if I do this and turn on night mode, lights will turn off, but it doesn't cut power to the whole thing. It only is smart enough to cut. Okay. You did the same thing with railway hypertubes. Right, but the only thing I'm connecting to that line is, oh no, I guess the hypertubes are connected to that too. Yeah, and they're always powered, so okay. So then I don't need to separate it, right, Risk? Because it's smart. All right, we're going with that. Nub light. It depends on how many nubs I want, right? If I put 2 nubs in here, Dead Knight, then I have less lines going farther away. Like if I only have 1 nub per 4, then that means I potentially have well, I can't place it out there, but I'll have power lines, going out pretty far. Whereas if I put 2 nubs, then most of the power lines will be going more or less straight down. Because there'll always be a nub directly above each machine, and it's not like nubs are expensive, so I think this is better, but don't connect nub to nub, wasted line. Well, I mean, either way, I do light to light. There's got to be a line that connects something here, right? It either goes to the nub or to the light. What's the difference? I missed something? Everything's got to be connected, whether it's nub to nub or nub to light. We're good. Okay. So we're just gonna call this ceiling. I think I might have actually had this blueprint already. Now that I think about it, hit my tooth. I think I just remade this. Main bus, ceiling hangers, 2 ceiling lights. Yeah, the exact same one right there. Cool. Can you ever really have enough ceiling light BPs? I know, right? Okay, so now we go blueprint and we go ceiling lights. We hit 9 to put it on that hotkey. We rotate and we do probably want to line that up with one of those so that we're consistent, which is right there. Remove foundations from BP. Oh, from the other one? Yeah, I probably, well, no, I still wanted to line that first one up, I think. Oh, these. That mess I just made. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. I was wondering why it looked like it was, let's just do this. It looked like it was floating. What's up, Brazirty man? How you doing, friend? Let's see. Where did I put that? Right there. Boom. It's a nub factory. You're a nub factory. And now this one should be 4 blocks away. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, done. And ish. Now we connect. Again, nub to nub, light to light. Doesn't really matter. And then okay. Ish. What else? Obviously we got to get power to it. Now a little bit of aesthetics here. I want to have like maybe even something as big as this small billboard here. Yeah. Something like this, right? Now I might want to have a little bit more, like I might have that like on a block or something, but the idea is like this is gonna be oscillator, so I would do that, select icon, and then I want to say the word as well because pictures aren't enough for me. Crystal oscillator, copy that, right? In fact, I think I'd probably like to change layout and do centering. Yeah, I think that's gonna look super cool having those go all the way down the line of the factory. But oh, singular or plural. I do want to be consistent. Plural, I suppose, makes more sense. Yeah. Maybe item min in Billboard item slash min. I don't know what you mean. Oh, add the total number of machines to it. So, you know, nah, I don't want to get any like items per minute or anything like that, because that stuff will change and it'll get out of sync. And quite honestly, it's a lie, because once it, I mean, it could be the maximum based on machines. Like I could be 1.875 times the number of machines and put that up there. But either way, there's no good way to like do subtext. I don't think. Like, you know, if I wanted to do 6 per min or something like that, you're saying? Yeah. I feel like that's just a maintenance nightmare that I would give up on. Font. Let's see. Yeah, do we want to change the color here? We just do white. We could do a red. Oh, no, we don't like that. Was this all zeros, I think? Why did I just take a drink from my coffee cup? This is the one we want to do. Let's try bloop. This is probably going to be obnoxious. It's clear. You can change the font. Where do you change the font? You can't do that, can you? I don't think you can. I don't think so. Okay. All right. So I like that centered right down the line of things. The question is, do I want to like do something like a little bit more framing? We're getting into just total aesthetics here at this point, but like I'm wondering, do I want to excuse my spacing and stuff, but have something like that. That's gonna be upside down. It's always upside down. But I could do something like a little bit more framing like that. Get rid of the enter in the text box. I feel like some kind of centering thing like this. For now, we'll just do this, but I think eventually, in an effort to move on, I'll ignore this problem right now. That'll be a future me problem. All right. So the good thing is we set up our first production thing. Obviously, it's only 4 manufacturers. We're gonna send that back. We may make it. In fact, this is a good point. How many can I fit here? Even bigger billboard? I don't know. I mean, the bigger billboard is pretty obnoxiously big. Like, I don't think. What's up, Organic? Nice, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. This feels a little bit obnoxiously big. Yeah, that's too much. That one I think is just about right. What about doing a rounded wedge billboard so you can see it approaching from the other side? Oh, do you mean like do it on both sides? For lack of a better one, something like V-shaped. Ah. Something like that. There's something to be said about that for sure. Because it'll be nice to be able to like look down the line and read them all and know like, wait, where's my crystal oscillators? As opposed to like having to go down and look at them. So yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, the only alternative I can think of is doing 3, but that's I don't think I like it, but just for sake of argument, there's like making a full box of them, which is probably too much. Ish. And then potentially there could be framing in there too. Yeah, especially if you put in like some architecture in there. I'd have to make something before, but the V. Yeah, I think I like the V better too. It's a good idea. Whoever suggested that. All right. V is good. Let's make our first official V here. Get rid of you, pick up you. And honestly, like, maybe this is going to be part of a blueprint too. Go. I swear these controls are just like backwards sometimes. Just nudging controls. Oh, I guess because I have no idea what's happening. Okay. Are they OLEDs? Sure. Let's say yes. Now are they upside down is the question. Oh, they're both perfect. Amazing. All right, and then we go oscillator. Good. Select. I should have copied it before I deleted the other one. And colors. This. Is that too bright? Let's go a little bit lighter. Like, let's go a lot darker here. I did the thing again, didn't I? Did the wrong color. Select color. Top one, top box for front. Yeah, did the wrong one. Okay. Oh wait, I want to center. Layout. This one. There's a copy button there. I could have just pressed it. Okay. Lighter will be easier to read further away. Think it needs even more contrast. Oh, did I not do select color? Thanks. Seriously? Copy. Or am I doing the wrong one again, aren't I? I did the thing. Okay. I like it. I like the V. Top one. Okay. So here's the question now. These are super slow. I could fit 1, 2, 3, 4. What are we looking at here? Cough elderly. Yeah, well, you know. All right. That was conveniently perfect. Oh. No. Over here. Okay. How many more of those could I fit? In fact, let's just do it. I'm not going to hook them all up right now, but let's go blueprints. Let's go this guy, 9. Spin it around. Stack? Oh, do I have to go to blueprint mode? What the heck? Why are you being stupid? Why does it want to snap over there? That's so weird. Oh. Oh, that's backwards. Yeah, just nudge it in, I guess. It's weird. Maybe it is that anchor thing. I'm not sure. Yeah. And see, now it's fine. Okay, so that's the end of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm only getting 8 in there. Oh, the lights are kicking it off. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the light BP in the way. Yeah. Can you bring Tactopia back? There it is. I haven't touched that mod in like 6 years, 5 years. All right, we'll hook all this up later, but the real question is now, I only got 8 of these. That's probably not enough. So what I think I might need to do is reserve another column here, so I can double this up if I need to. Right? We're looking at, we need to do something like this. Hello? Oh, I gotta do the thing first with the thing. Clear. Take all. Burp. Left and right mirror for reverse belt seems nice. Oh, flip the whole thing, you mean? Yeah, that's a lot of work. All right, so we want this to be lined up on a block right there. I'm not going to do the whole thing here now, but it would go there. I arguably could have kicked it over one more, but that would have been pretty cramped, I think. Yeah, I would have placed all manufacturers before placing all lights. I'm not going to do anything. What I'm doing right now is just getting the spacing so that I can move on to the next one and know where that's going to be. I'll move the sign and all that stuff. Coibito, happy birthday, 19. 19, wish I was 19. Happy birthday, Coibito. Enjoy, have a good one. Okay, so that means now we're actually going on to the first thing that's going to make something, which is stators. Easy. Steel pipes, quick wire. So we need assemblers for these. Or something, Doc, yeah. So look, assemblers look so tiny now. They're just like, look how little wee they are. All right, looks like we're going a block and a half in. Again, we're probably gonna have to make another blueprint for these now. I just want to get the prototype done and see how they stack, and then we'll make the blueprint. Good news is with these, we're gonna get like 20 of these going down the line there. I know they look so tiny, right? And then you go to like constructors, it's like, boop. There was a time when those things looked big. Manufacturers are just huge. Okay. So then we would, I mean, this is pretty straightforward. We're gonna go lifts, right, splitter there, and let's see. I mean, technically we could just go, oh wait, this has got to be over here. I'm not going to use lifts here for this, I don't think. I want to get whatever the minimum, yeah, I want that. You already have a BP for this? I probably do. Assembler, yeah, assembler left to right input. That's the one we want. Let's see what that looks like. I knew that rang a bell. Blueprints, assembler left to right. All right, it's got the catwalk built in. Ooh, I wonder if I should have built a catwalk into that one. Yeah, I think I want to build a catwalk in above the merge line so that I can run down, I can walk down there and it'll look better too. Yeah. All right, we'll have to go back and change that later. All right, so this one is, let's see, boop. Oh, but the outputs are not going to come in the same. I want the output to come down here. Let's see. H. This one doesn't have a little block. Hypothetically, I did that. Oh, I didn't put my outputs because I was smart, because I wanted to be flexible to which way the outputs went. That makes sense. Okay. Wow, why is that so far out? Why did I move those splitters so far away from the inputs? Timmy DeVan, because I don't want to use iron wire. Why is that so far out? I feel like there was a reason though. Because the conveyor, like I feel like we went through this iteration, yeah. The upper conveyor slant was too steep. Oh, it has to be that far because that's the minimum slope you can get, which is what I just had. Okay, got it. Never mind. The belts are old. Let's update those. Load assembler left right. Blueprint was made. Blueprint designer different size and cannot be loaded on a different designer. Ah, how unfortunate. Okay, I'll play your little reindeer games. Let's go. Let's go. Pull out this scrub. Load assembler. Yes. Okay. Do we still want to do this input method? It's a little bit spaced. Can you build a blueprint on a designer? You can, yeah. So I could convert this to a 5 if I wanted to. But let's see here. What would the alternative be here, right? We're looking at, if I did want to use a lift, I'd be doing a song sucks. Give me a second. Remove. Let's go to, we're gonna change the music up here. Let's see, saved. No. There we go. A little bit of metal. All right. Just keep consistency. Use lifts with the same spacing. I could roll, but I mean, honestly, like a lot of that garbage. I wish this game had a zoom. A lot of this stuff I'd like to avoid. But you're right. I could make all of them look exactly the same and use this same input system for all of them. I mean, it would just be one stubby guy there. Same system. Too close. I know. P, and then you got to do this and scroll wheel for 20 minutes just to, yeah, it sucks. They need like a, what the Minecraft mods are. Like I hit a button and it just like zooms in. That would be great. Let me see here. If I go, now that we know about stubby tech, hold on. That's too close. Almost certain of it. I already like that better than this, I think. I mean, this is very visual. You get to see everything. Obviously, we'd upgrade the belts here. But this is more compact and kind of hidden. I like this better. Bottom bell. Oh yeah, the bottom bell will get clipped. Yeah, I'd have to move this back a little bit. Yeah. Oh, so maybe this is going to be in line with this anyways. Let's see. I mean, we're back to the bottom one being the same. It's really just a question of, yeah, never mind. At this point, I probably just prefer this. What would it take for you to update Techtopia? It's never going to happen in a million years. Sorry. It was a great mod. I loved it. Had a ton of fun making it. Don't have the time to do it again. That's not lined up. What are we like? If you could probably fit 3 on another blueprint, you're basically rebuilding anyways. No, it's not noises, I know. What do we think? Do we like simple and just conveyors to each one, or alternating conveyor lift? You like the stubby lifts? Blue Sky, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Silicone, no. I wouldn't make it again. For the stubby lift, I prefer double lifts so you can walk under them. Double lifts meaning, oh, lifts on both sides? Lifts for consistency. Yeah, I mean, it is consistent with that design over there. But I'm not going to do the whole like come in front and curve around thing. But yeah. All right. Still going with the V formation there. Not necessarily. Oh, wait, no, we got 3 here, so going V's doesn't make sense. We want to stick with the same pattern here because there's 3 per blueprint. Can I get away with doing this? Probably have to replace this for it to snap. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Falling tail seems like it looked nicer at the end. Oh, to have it be the opposite of this? Yeah. Maybe you're right, but it's such a minor thing. I'm not going to change it now. Bottom belt missing. Did I miss one? Yep. Thank you. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We're good. I feel like now that we have nudge, we can move this closer. Right? There's no reason for that not to be like there. Because honestly, this far away is a little bit tricky to. These are for show. I'm gonna have the hover pack. Just having the catwalks there, I feel looks a little bit better. Makes it feel a little bit more like a factory. You wanted to be able to see the belts below. Oh, was that my? You're absolutely right. Do I still care about that? Gongen! What is happening? 25 gift subs. You get the exceptionally high-pitched voice. Thank you so much. Gongen. You're dead. You're amazing. Thank you so, so much. All right, let's see if Pass Tango was correct or not. Can those catwalks line up with the walk on the machine hull? These right here? Probably could. I mean, if you don't care about clipping, I would imagine you can probably. Trying to do a little, hold on. I mean, it's kind of janky. I suppose it would be better to flip it around with the railing there. Yeah, not a fan. Interesting though. Are there half catwalks? No. I mean, more the ones on the left. Oh. All right, so what do I care more about? These being close for easy access, or I think I changed my mind. I think Pass Tango's a moron, as usual. I think I'm gonna go with this because I like these a little bit closer. I don't like the feeling of having to stretch to access the machine. So we're good. Let's update this. And stomp over the other one. Oh, we want to update we did update the belts, right? All the belts are updated. We don't have outputs. Yeah. What phase are we on? I don't know. Niner. What phase are we on? 3? I have no idea. I turned it off on the thing and I forget. No mergers. No, I'm leaving the mergers off so that I can reuse this blueprint depending on which way I want the output to go. Given that I'm going to be using this a lot in this factory, though, it's always going to be going in the same direction. Maybe I do add them just to save time. We're going to be using this a lot in this yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Force them down. This side. How close do we want to go? Leave a little space. Okay. Make 2 blueprints, 1 for each direction. Yeah, login for me, but then it goes to 4 blueprints because you got to have like input left to right or input right to left and then output left to right or right to left, and you have like 4 permutations to maintain now. So that's why we didn't put the outputs on originally, to reduce those permutations of blueprints. All right, we're done. Let's go this. Let's go save blueprint. Confirm. Take a drink of coffee in my amazing mug. Just been out for the 4th time to shovel snow. That means it's actively snowing there, and that's awesome. I love it. All right. So let's see now. Let's go here. Let's go blueprints. Let's go someone left to right. It's probably already there. Oh, yep, I just cleared it. Okay. Let's do H, and it's already lined up there. Lined up there. A little bit of space like that I think is good, except it's flipped. Done. Thank body has forgotten the pain of shoveling. I mean, honestly, maybe I was a little spoiled, but even as a kid, we had like a snow blower, a gas powered snow blower, just go down, and it was kind of fun. But yeah, shoveling snow, especially wet snow, is the worst stuff ever. Architecture, catwalks, stairs. Oh. Spoiled. Yeah, no. We were not rich when I was a kid at all. I think I might want to do this. And a little dual access here. Oh, that causes problems with that. So hang on, maybe we're working on something here. Because there is, if I can make something work here. Essentially what I want to have, every line of the factory, I want to have it output directly into the dimensional depot as part of its infrastructure. If I could get the like dimensional depot like incorporated into the build here or something, that would be great. But it's probably just going to be missing materials. What? I'm missing Sam. Fine. Totally Average Gamer, thank you for the raid. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome. We are just getting started on our main factory here, which is huge, and working on some of the blueprint plans here. We finally finished our manufacturer blueprint, which we got here, which I'm kind of pleased with. I reserved another row here, and now we're working on an assembler blueprint here with integrated catwalks and stuff like that. Yeah, so the best I got for a dimensional depot would be to like put it right here and then have this line hook around and split into it. That doesn't play nice with the catwalks though, so maybe I think this catwalk might become a I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. All right, let's add more going on the line here. End the line with industrial storage and dimensional depot on top for the buffer. You can automate SAM fluctuators in the depot now with the manufacturer. SAM fluctuators are already automated. They're just not being put in this depot because I'm delivering them on the train. I just need to dump it off. I just need to put it into the, they used to be going into the depot. Am I getting fluctuator? What's the, sorry, I'm speaking in half sentences again. What's the mid-tier one? SAM goes to SAM. Is fluctuators the reanimated SAM? That's the one I'm automatically making. Yeah, fluctuators we're going to be crafting automatically here. We'll be making that in the factory here because it requires, I don't know why I'm doing this. Yeah, steel and wire. Oh, yuck. Yuck. Some of you know my pain right now. I've eliminated wire from the factory and I don't need it for anything. And now I need it for stupid SAM fluctuators. That sucks. I'm not a fan of the iron wire and iron pipe yet. I don't know. Like everyone screams about iron wire. I'm obviously wrong, but do you have copper next to steel factory? Yeah, I mean, I'm making plenty of wire. I'm just not shipping it over to the factory now, but I could. It would be a 5 freight train doing so, but yeah, iron wire and iron pipe and stuff. It is convenient. It just feels a little wasteful. I know iron's plentiful. Maybe it is the right answer. I don't know. I think I'm just, we'll see. I'll probably end up using it at some point, but yeah, if I produce SAM fluctuators off site, then that means I got to gather. That's kind of like the antithesis of everything I'm trying to do with this playthrough. Is my major goal is to have, this is my main base. Any base that is not my main base is generally only making localized primitive goods. It's not bringing many resources together. It's only bringing in raw resources, and even that is just minimal. Like that is just, it's ugly. I apologize for my looks, but that's just the iron factory. The only input to that is iron. You know, that's the steel factory, or that's the steel factory. The only input into that is concrete and steel. That one's a little bit more complex because it does have deuterium and copper products in there, but it's all kinds of wires and stuff. Mostly because I'm trying to make fused wire and fused deuterium wire, stuff like that. But to make SAM fluctuators remotely means I got to bring wire and steel pipes and SAM from all remote places into one, where that's kind of the whole purpose of what this main factory is supposed to be for. So I think the end result is I just got to bring wire over here and it's fine. And that's the thing, yeah, you don't really need that much SAM fluctuators. Like, I don't know. Arguably, I could just set up a temporary factory with some industrial skadoodlers and just load it up by hand, and it would probably be enough, and then push that into a depot, and that'd be good. Because I don't think anything requires SAM fluctuators in terms of production, right? Isn't it just it's only used for like build gun stuff, buildings and things like that, I believe. They're only used in construction, yeah, so they don't even really need to be dealt with that much, so yeah. All right, let's stack these guys up. Nope, that was backwards. Thank you for randomly rotating Omni Blueprint, despite just doing it 2 seconds ago. Boom. Oh, I'm trying to click on a blueprint. That would be the middle click on a blueprint. That would be nice. Boop. That'll be a drone line later on. Maybe, yeah. Superposition oscillators use late game to make alien power matrix. If you can get that, it's very optional. I think I'm mixing your role. What's the context of that? So it might, does that require wire or something, or why are you mentioning that? You can click BPs to delete BP mode. You can middle click BPs. Oh, in delete BP mode. That's okay. So if you're like this, bam, picks up the whole thing. But if you're in construction mode, it doesn't do it. Okay. Number 2 is backwards. Yep, it is. Okay. And my general approach with these is kind of lazy. Like, I'm not really figuring out how much input I'm having. I'm just making as much as I can here, because it's not a pain to make these, and then just push as much resources as I can into it, and that's pretty much it. That's my strategy. Kept reading L2R as I know. I do too. I keep seeing like Lord of the Rings. Did I leave? Spacing is a little off here, and that's a little bit annoying, isn't it? Oh well. We're gonna have to live with that. It is a zooping mod, yeah. Infinite zoop. It's one of the few mods I've got here. Okay. I still want to make a fireworks factory someday. I think that would be fun. All right, what did we say we're making here? This is stators, right? Steel pipes and wires. Let me just double check that that was what we're actually doing here. Yeah, stators, and then we're gonna make motors after this. All right, so stators, Control C, Control C, Control V, Control V, down the line. Oh, yeah, wrong recipe, huh? Yep, thank you. Thank you. Quick wire stator. So coated iron plate goes back into the pool, which is fine. I have no intention of using it. Oh, blueprint mode. Fireworks factory. I know, it'd be fun. If there was more you could do with fireworks, if you could automate firing off fireworks, then I would be much more interested in making a fireworks factory. But yeah. Yeah, I could scan a new hard drive now, yeah, to get and I would get those 2 recipes for sure, but no urgency on that really. What fireworks? You weren't here, Doc, for the Christmas fireworks? Okay, this is exciting. What kind of numbers are we talking about here? Let's see here. Yeah, quick wire 60 per minute. So if we were to fill up this whole thing, we'd be bringing it. In fact, we can only support 8 of these right now because we only have Mark IV belts, 480 per minute. So anything after 8 isn't even physically possible. We may need to bring in, we're gonna get the, I'd rather just build it for the Mark Vs, which are 780. But even still, we're gonna need to double tier our input here and take 2 lines of input off. I do have, I do have multiple belts on the main bus line reserved for some of the high throughput items like Quickwire. In my recent design, though, I changed it back to 2, and I think I might need more than 2. Hello, cursor? Let me see here. Yeah, I've only got 2 lines dedicated to Quickwire on the main bus line, and I might need more than that, I think. What else uses Quickwire? Quite a bit. We got high-speed connectors and computers. What's holding me back from MK5? I could unlock the MK5 belts. I just don't have the aluminum factory to produce them in mass. So it's not, there's no urgency to me to upgrade MK5 because I just don't have any good aluminum production yet. Open the codex. Well, the Quickwire is going into a lot of recipes that I haven't physically unlocked yet, so it wouldn't show up in the codex, if that's what you're saying. Yeah, I'm gonna need, that's fine. We can extend our main bus later if we need to include more. By the way, I'm tabbing out to a spreadsheet occasionally if it wasn't obvious. Okay, so for now I'm gonna leave this and let's just get it hooked up. But yeah, even with Mark V belts, what is 780 divided by, what was it, 60? So we can support 13 of these, right? Because it's 60 Quickwire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we can support all the way up to just 2 of these with 1 belt. So maybe it makes sense to just, as like a reminder, do this. We'll chop these guys off, and then if we want another, if we need to increase our stator production, which I don't think we will, relative to other things, we could just, I don't know. Like, one of the questions I have with this factory is, do I do this essentially with everything? Do I leave room for expansion for every product and open it up for a second column? Right? That's a lot of wasted space, but it would be super flexible to the future. Like, anytime I was like, oh, you know what? I'm not producing enough X. I'm just like, oh, well, just make a whole nother line of the product. Huge raid. Shark Rage, you're welcome. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, I could leave a lot of blank space here. You know, I could basically leave enough space for this right here, so I have super flexibility. Well, I guess there's the other thing too. I've got the other side, right? We haven't even talked about that. There's a reason this goes down the middle. We have this whole side over here, which is just as big. So I could like piggyback back and forth if I want to. Like right here, I did 2 on one side. Maybe it's better to reserve the opposite side or something like that. Interesting. And then arguably I could put my sign like right in the middle of the walkway. No, I don't know. Thinking of a lot of different things here. Why wouldn't you leave space? Because it's going to double the amount of floor space that is like consumed, where 90% of it would never be used. It would just be empty. Yeah, Dead Knight, you're right. I could scale up by just like, oh, I need more stators. I could just build stators down there later on. You're right. It is modular and it is easy to pull resources off. That's the benefit of this system. So you're right. Yeah. As long as I leave some blank spaces here and there, then I can plug in extra overflow rows if I need to. So yeah, that makes sense. I'll add another one of these guys here. Turn one that way and add the stairs. Love listening to the trains come in. Or go up a floor. I mean, going up a floor doesn't, it's, the whole thing just switchbacks on itself. So there's not really going up a floor. There's just later down the line because the line just loops back. So if that happens to be up on another floor, sure. But there wouldn't be like any direct lines from this floor to the next floor. It's just, it goes down the line. Or I could overclock. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But the issue here isn't, I'm not bottlenecked on the productivity of this. I'm bottlenecked based on the input of quick-wire rate here. So overclocking is only going to make the problem even worse. Okay. Let's bring up our resources here now. White space in factor is always nice. Yeah, I'm definitely going to leave a little bit of white space. You must be a programmer, Zork. Okay, organization, nope, logistics. Rail for it by the stairs. MK6 will be a hoot. That's down the line for, yeah, forever from now. All right, so let's see. Did I do on the lines or did I did two in the middle? All right, let's try to be consistent. So I could do this with that. Some of this might be a little janky, right? Because I'm doing like that. Let's see here. If I do that, that's garbage. But maybe going up here and then turning isn't garbage. It's really a question of, now that I'm rethinking it, I think it's better to line the lifts up with my inputs rather than be consistent with where the lifts go. I was trying to like keep the spacing consistent, but they're so far apart that it doesn't even matter. So let's just put this one here. That way that's a nice straight line. And then we can kick this one over a little bit. Maybe it'll look a little bit better. Turn the top lift element. Your janky as my looks great. Yeah, I don't know. I could do this, right? Too steep. You're a jerk. Does that look better though, or I'm not sure. It's a little bit visually jarring. Like having just these little nubs come out is kind of nice. That's cleaner belts for sure, but what do I think? Do I like that better, or should I go with a model that just has another one of these? We'll go with that for now. do the same as the other line. This line? Push it against first and add more. I mean, it would be symmetry, I guess. Let me see. Maybe. I mean, arguably, though, this one can still stay straight. Though I guess it begs the question why I didn't stay straight on that one. Because I wanted these to be equally spaced. If I moved those over, I wouldn't have been able to make the curve probably, but let's try. Let's try. So we're saying this. Nope. Missed. Oh, this nonsense again where I gotta get the thing in there. Let's see. Come on. Why won't it rotate now? Oh, because that's, I gotta remove that. Man, this is a pain. That. No, I missed. That's all there just so I could do that. Is that what we did? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I like it. And this one can just go back to this. Straight shot. Yeah. It pushes it back a little bit and it gives you the clean inputs here, which I like. Yeah. I'm good with that. Okay, so now we gotta get a steel pipe and quick wire loaded onto the main bus. Like, these are taking a while to set up now, but eventually those will just go down quick. All right, steel right here. All right, let's get those pipes in. In fact, let's just do all the steel products right now while we're at it. We've got encased beams, we've got steel beams, and we've got pipes. And because of the way this is, I think we're gonna have to do this thing again. We've had this problem before. Not like it's a problem, but a little bit of a loop back thing here we gotta do. In fact, let me put this guy here. This is a pain. I've got to like work backwards from because okay, so there's a couple issues here. The splitters, because they go on the line, they don't snap when you do this. Means I have to have my conveyor already coming this way so that I can have that snap with it so it stays nice and straight. If I put this first, I'm going to get bent lines, which I don't want. But to do get the conveyor first means I have to get these heights matched up perfectly with those heights, which is kind of a pain. I need to get, let's see, these guys. And hopefully that will just magically line up. So let's do, we're kind of learning as we go. So, all right, we're going to try putting this guy. Oh, but now I have to see which row of the main bus the pipes. Oh, pipes go to, I have 2 rows for pipes. Oh, we use a lot of pipes, don't we? All right. Both the top and the bottom in row 7 are steel pipes. So interesting. That means I'm expected to have double output here. That's a first too. Okay. Then we're figuring this out as we go. That means we want to get let's have one line up right with that line there. This is a pain. that one go there. So we know that is lined up with this floor line right there. So if I can have this go up to that height now. There. Is that straight? Yes. Perfect. Then that can go there. And now we're going to have another one. This one is on that line right there. So we're going to go something like this. And this goes down 2. Oh, I reversed it. That's fine. We'll go down 2 ticks here. Kill this one. Figuring this out as we go, guys. Sorry. And that one goes there. If you go through an industrial storage, you could push the throughput of 2 belts in. That's what we're doing right now, yeah. Maybe you said that a while ago. This should have been lifted up. Let's do that. So that I don't have to bend down. I just come out of here and go straight into that. So... do I go... What height is that? I go a stackable? I think that's 3 stacks on this. So what if I do... It's that one right there. Oh. That one. Okay. And now we want to... I can just do right off of that, but that's... Oh, I got lucky. I think it lined up perfectly. It did. Everything is awesome. And done. Okay, so we got 2 inputs now lined up for steel pipes. Perfect. Just do the lift direct from the industrial storage. I need to back this one up over here because we have other lines here. I need to have enough for basically 4 lines running this way to accommodate these guys. And if I lift them all up at the same place, they're all going to overlap and stuff. So that's why I got to stagger them so that they can all run down in parallel, essentially. This is beams. We don't need a lot of beams. So this one we can do right from here. I don't know what height it's going to go at that yet, though. And then this one will just kick out a little bit, and then we'll be good. We can get rid of this now because that just looks obnoxious. It was good for spacing, though. Okay. Now we got to go to row 7. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7. So steel pipes get front and center here. Now I got to line these up with those onto those 2 lines right there. So we go here. Wait a minute, which one's the one close to the ceiling? You. So you can just do this. Oh, wait a minute. No. I knew I was going to make a mistake. I got to go lower. I forgot. I got to go lower because I got to get underneath all this stuff. This is a pain. Need item displays for lines. Yeah, so in fact, let's derail what I'm doing here, and I'll show you what I wanted to do. You guys are going to like this, I think. Because I have numbers for I've numbered every column for every row in the bus line. I was thinking of doing this. Customizer? Yeah, let's buy these guys. And we're gonna physically put numbers in front of each column. I think that'll look good. I need goopies though. In fact, is there anything else I haven't bought here? Let's just...
Fix-It never recalls a product. Every awesome item is guaranteed to work for its entire lifetime. Enjoy your purchase.
Thank you, Ada. I haven't heard your voice in a long time. I missed you. Shame the numbers can only go on the floor. Yeah. All right, so the idea was we do customizer pattern. We should go red here probably, right? Can we paint this later? Colors. Nope. Nope. Squish bug, happy 23rd tomorrow. Can I... How do I do this in colors? Oh, it's like foreground versus the background or something? Right. Customizer, color. Secondary color of the foundation. Okay, is that what it is? So it's... Which one is that though? And I don't want to change the color of the concrete, so you know what, we're just gonna stick with this color. Because to change the color of that, I would have to change. Man, I get so confused. I don't even know which one it is. Is it this one? We just did this like a stream or two ago where it was last stream where we figured out the color we wanted our factory floor, but that doesn't look like any of these colors here. Do you have to run the belts from the stations up to the ceilings? You can go on the floor until the appropriate line and then maybe lift up. I could. I just didn't think that was gonna look as nice. Swatch 6 was it? Because then there'd be like lines all over the floor, but maybe I could. You roll, yeah, I don't know. Swatch 6. Oh, was this the one we did? So if that's the case, this is the color here. Oh, random frame rate death. It did the thing again. Hang on. I'm not recording. Oh, it just stopped. That was weird. The game just gets so... All right. Edit, change. Oh, did I not select color? Was that it? Then click it and paste. Oh, do I have to change it to a different one? There we go. Oh, I don't even like that. All that work and I don't even like it. It's harder to read. Maybe it needs to be brighter. All right, at least we've got it figured out now. I'm a complete moron with this swatch system. Boop, boop. Something's going on with my frame rate and swatches. It doesn't like them at all. Oh, am I not on matte? I want to be on matte. Yeah, I think the gloss is making it. I think the orange was easier to read, wasn't it? It's not applied yet. Seems like it is. I switched out and the one switched back, and we're on matte now. What's up, Choco? It's too shiny, I know, but we're on matte. I've applied it more than one time, but yeah, I think red's just not the answer. Let's go with... Oh, but now... Yeah, we still got to use this swatch for the factory. What was it before? It was yellow? It's the coated concrete, yeah. But even still, the orange was pretty good. Let's try this. Again, we have to go to another one. Frame rate tanks for some reason. It's not horrible. It's a little bit better. Is it changing the color of the floor too? Or is that just light? It's just lighting, I think. It was orange. I know. But I was Trying to get that orange color again. I don't know what it was. Maybe that one. Yeah, when I switch swatch, the frame rate just tanks. FA9649 is the default orange. Load preset. Thank you. That's useful. Okay, let's just run with this. We're still gonna have to repaint them all, I think, right? Patterns 2. You might want to change back to default from matte. Oh. Yep. Okay. Then we'll just, let's get the patterns down and then we'll come back. Materials. 3. This is fairly tedious here. 4. 5, and then I don't know what happens when I get to double digits. 6. Actually no. Oh no, I can't do it on glass. Tap E. It quick swaps with the numbers. Oh, right. Gotcha. All right, we got to do pattern remover there. So unfortunately, 6, 7, and 8 I can't do because of the glass unless I just change those to. We have a gap. And we just put this down. It's not the end of the world, and it helps me identify where the. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just do that. 6. Oh, right. Sorry, you guys are trying to tell me. 7, 8. Why did that? Signs instead? No, I don't do signs. Is this not the same? Interesting. Colors, swatch. Apparently those were different swatch colors. All right, now what do I do for double digits? This is the problem, right? Do I do like 1, 0? Yeah, that's the best we could do. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, the dot is to tell you like what the bottom is. Boop, boop. Okay. It's not nearly as helpful as I thought it would be. Right? Like you have to go right up to it to see it, and it's because it's the gloss, right? Oh well. I thought that was gonna be much cooler. $10, $11, $31? No, $10, $11, $13. I just did the 3 first. Yeah, I'm not sure I like that. All right, whatever. Back to where we were. All right, so to answer the original question, could we just go on the floor? I could. It's definitely easier, and then just lift up. Question is, do I want to have, do I want to have conveyors? This definitely looks better and looks cooler, I think. But it is, as you can see, quite painful. But I think once I get good at it, I just got to figure out the pattern. The mistake I made here is these need to be, everything needs to be at 3 of these down. So that essentially the 1, 2, and then the third one down is the ones that go perpendicular across. Lift down before the bus. Oh, put another drop here. I mean, that's janky. Then why did I go over and come down? Nah, the right answer is just to fix it right. It's not that big of a deal. I just got to get better at it. And I'll be happier with it when it's done the right way. So these all go at height 3, right? You're not going to let me do the thing anymore. So I got to do this. And then this goes that height, I believe. Okay. Did I say fix it? Totally meant to do that, of course. Okay. That can go there. And now these are going to 7. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right here. So I can load them up. Let's see. Can I get under all this? Yeah, perfect. All right. So it's right on that line right there. Let's get a couple of ceiling drops in here. Logistics, ceiling drops. Let's do it right. Yeah, right there is fine. Go 3 down. This should connect with that. Perfect. And now, am I close enough for this to... Yeah, so now we're close enough to get the snap. We did all of that just so we can get that snap right there. Boom. Then we can drop down like that, I believe. Or is that going to go down? That's going to go down, isn't it? Yup. I did it backwards anyways. But this is where we need to do a stubby. I think, now that we learned about stubby tech. Oh, this issue again. Because, yeah, you're a jerk. Because that glass is thinner. It goes to different heights. What a pain. Is that belt 8? 5, 6. No, the middle 3 are 6, 7, and 8. It's 5, 3, 5. So 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is 7. Well, they're both 7. It's row 7, I should say. Oh, did I put a... Yep, that needs to be a merger. Correct. Let's see. If I just do this... That's annoying. I need to extend this straight a little bit more, but I can't because the ceiling is wrong. And I can't do a stubby line because there's no belt there to stubby to. That's frustrating. Vertical nudge. Yeah, I suppose I could. Yeah, this is getting to be a pain. I could do this, and then H that one, and give it a 1. Nope, down doesn't move down apparently. Come on. Oh, it won't let me go down because it's a snap only thing. Oh, there we go. Is that it? No, that's too low. This is obnoxious. Nope, I'm done with this. What DN said. What did DN say? Place temp concrete, temp ceiling braces. Concrete from the ceiling? Is that what you're saying? Like that's, or just go up from the floor? It's obnoxious, yeah. This is getting to be way too much work, but yeah. Concrete in place of glass. Oh. Yeah. I was hoping this would be like, oh, I get how this works now. It makes total sense. But honestly, the more I do it, the more it's like, yeah, this is a pain. Well, that's working. Can you use a stubby now? I would have had to have moved this over more. So maybe, I mean, I'd have to do like probably right here, which means I got to replace this again. We're learning. Don't know if that's, I think that's off the foundation. It laughs at my stubby. Maybe because these are here. Doesn't work down like this, apparently. Wrong height. I know noises. I know. Spacing was okay before. I don't think that thing's gonna... Was it gonna go all the way over there? You think it would have reached from there? No, it doesn't. There's no under... Nope. Is that the wrong height? Well, I mean, this is a straight line, right? So it's at the height I want it to be. Oh, what if we do it this way? No, it still doesn't. I tried stubbing upwards, doesn't work. Now we're saying it's too far. Well, everyone just told me to move it back because it was, everyone said it was fine where it was, so I moved it back. I'm getting close to doing my bus lines on the floor now. So I don't think this is gonna work. I mean, normally I would just do a ramp. In fact, I think I did do ramps. Over there I cheated and there was a little bump going up, so that was done incorrectly. So that's the only one I've done so far. Too far now. I moved it one tick. But either way, it doesn't look like we have stubby tech off of ceiling lines. It just doesn't work in this context. So stubby tech is no go here. So I think the answer is we have to do a straight up line, which is what we had. Right, I think that's the best we got. And I don't have a problem with that, quite honestly. I think that looks totally fine. All right, let's do this one now. I wish I could like click and then drag there like I can with conveyor lifts. It's a pain that I have to like. I feel like they should have implemented these ceiling things just like conveyor lifts, but they didn't. They're like a special thing. Replace the glass, yeah. When I get back over there. I don't know if it's gonna reach that far. Okay. Now we should be able to get a lift in here. But again, you're not going to be at the right height, are you? That's going to go down. Yep. It's so annoying. Maybe I'm okay with that. I know what happened. Our bus lines 6 and 8 aligned to the glass. Maybe, probably. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's my guess. Let's see. Is there a way to tell? That just skims my head, and well, that just skims my head too. They seem the same, but that's not very scientific. All right, we're moving on. Maybe I'll get inspired to fix all this later. Quick wire is right here. I just want to get something being built in the factory. I think I'm gonna have to rethink a lot of this, and I may just go ground, because ground would be a lot easier. Just straight across, one lift up, done. Like the amount of effort to do the ceiling stuff, like I think it looks cool, but I think your rule's right. It's just not worth the pain and suffering here. All right, quick wire right there. In fact, let's just do it here and see how much I hate it. We could have 2 rows of debating if I want to keep everything lifted off the floor so I can walk underneath it. Right? So now I can just walk under everything. But am I really walking? Not really. I'm pretty much flying everywhere I go. Just get good? That's never gonna happen. No, we wouldn't do that anyway. Sorry, we would do this. Yeah, 2 cables was a mistake. And then we would do something like go straight. Doesn't fit. Walking is for plebs. That's... Need one more. Where's Curl? Good night. Do you need to plan in space for copper wire as well now too? Yeah, probably. You know, this would just get removed, and I would put another, what do you call it there? There's another space, there's space for it right there already. So it wouldn't be too much of a trouble. Wrong container, sure is. Okay, which means that's got to go because that's AI limiters now. We got copper sheets coming in. Okay. Do I like this? Or do I just want to run like 4 lines totally parallel to each other, right? Like I could just do, you know, get them right up nice and snug. You know, if the game didn't hate me. What is it, control? Yeah, that. Right, I could do 4 lines just like this. That's kind of clean too. It kind of looks a little bit better than all this nonsense, right? This is bleh. I think I might like that better. Does that cause problems? No, because generally these are all going to go to different rows anyway, so it's just the length of these that's going to alternate. So I think it's fine. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with this. With 2 lines, you need to keep in mind which one needs to go up first as well. Yeah, with stacking vertical. Yeah. Okay. It's not like we're hurting on the floor space. Yeah. I mean, there is, you know, there's not another one over here, but there is a little bit of limited space here, right? But if necessary, I could kick one of these like this way and do 4 wide across like this. That might actually be better, honestly. Maybe I should do that now. I don't want to have to destroy these though, because all the stuff will drop on the ground. All right. So can I make that curve though? I can. Okay. So we go that. We go that. We go. Yep. We get mocked. Do that. Do that. To there. Okay. And then if I needed double output for one of them, I would stack that particular one. Like in this case, quick wire, I'll probably need, you know. I think this is going to look cleaner. And quite honestly, it might look cool too, like flying down here and seeing all the resources instead of having them all jammed up at the ceiling. I'm trying to talk myself into it anyways. But here we are. All right. Not aligned pulse is painful. What, that right there? Does that bother you? You won't even notice it once I get them going here. All right, quick wire goes in. They both go into 6, so we'll just do 1 right now. Luckily, I've got my handy red stripe there. But this is the problem now. I mean, I guess it's not a problem, but I can't put the merger up there because I got nothing to snap to, so that means I got to do the lift first, which means I have to guess where the lift should go, which is kind of a pain. I guess we'll just go like right in the middle here, which means this is probably too far up. Let's do that. I don't know. Oh wait, that's got to go over here. Wrong one. Wrong one. It goes in this one, right? Right? 6? Yeah, 6. Could you tower support up in line? I don't know what that means. Oh, could you tower supports up in line? You mean these things? Oh, let me just try doing it this way, because I don't think it'll be that bad. All right, we're 1 tick off here. I'm gonna go there. And then let's say, what do we think? There? It's probably 1 too high. Yep, 1 too high, of course. And we don't have snapping. Why you no snap? That's why. And it's because oh wait, I gotta do it the other way. I could just, now that we have it kind of aligned, we could do this, I suppose, right? Do it backwards. But now arguably this might not be straight. Looks like it's fine. Okay, that's the way to do it then. That's not. That was supposed to be quick wire. All right, we need this to actually be here. Stop snapping. Stop snapping. You're obnoxious. I'm holding control and it's still snapping. Could you? Oh, let me just do H here, maybe. Boom. Okay, that. Nope, wrong again. It's frustrating. Like, I wish maybe there's something I'm doing wrong here. There's a better way to do it. I feel like there is. I just want to snap a merger to these guys. Is there, maybe I place the tempered things like that was suggested. We'll try that. Like, how high up do I, oh, wrong side, of course. It's underneath me. This feels like it's painful. But it's not going to snap now because these are a little bit higher, right? I mean, there's nothing there to snap to, but I could eyeball it, I suppose. Does give me a little bit of a reference, yeah. So now if I get rid of this, I was hoping going on the ground would be much simpler. Okay. Are we happy? We're happy. Okay. Mace ceiling supports at the same position as placeholder to get it to snap. Maybe. Yeah. All right. I'll do the rest of those later. We got quick wire and we did get steel pipes going up there, right? So in theory, they're both loaded. I'm gonna redo all the steel pipes to be ground based and stuff, but let's just go see. Right over here. Clear the line pollution. Yeah, all the way down at the end is gonna be some cables. I'll get that later. All right, you can see there's the pipes. Ironically, the pipes are going in right below, but here they come. Those are the pipes and the quick wire. There goes the quick wire just now. Whoop. Okay, so it's got to come up here. So we go down here and we pull quick wire off of that guy and pipes off of that guy, lift it right up here, and we're good. And I think I can just go straight to the ground. Why are you yellow? Boom. Go splitter. We're just gonna eyeball it. Oh, it even gave us a snap. Nice. All right, so that goes into there. Perfect. And this goes from here. Pipes. Boom. Snap. And we're going to go straight down here so it doesn't clip through that line. And it goes there. And everything's amazing. It is cool watching it through the glass. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so we need to power now, which means we need a ceiling. Oh, no, I would like to zoop, please. We're getting there. Did your donor go through? It did, Allison. Thank you for the 420. Not sure if you take game recommendations or not, but I'm not gonna. But I'm going to suggest one anyways. There's a new game called Lockdown Protocol. Yeah, I've seen it. It does look really good, actually. I think... Is that the one I'm thinking of? Didn't, like... Brian and Impy and Gem and stuff play that once? Or is that the other one? Then there was one they played one game of and they were like, meh. I think they played it, yeah. But yeah, it did look pretty good. If it's the one I was thinking of, it looked okay, but it also had a couple things that were like the it wasn't as deceptive as Among Us and stuff, I think. But it is Among Us, like, yeah. They say Manta everything is in Phasmo. I mean, Doc, honestly, Green says Manta every single game and then eventually comes around. That's just kind of the way it is. Okay. 9. No, we need customizer, blueprints, ceiling lights. All right. So we're lined up there. I want to get lined up here. So it looks like on this line is where we started. So let's go there. And then we need to be on. Do we go there? I think we go there. Done. Oh, I wanted to rotate that around. If I do this, yeah, then middle click that. There we go. Let's get our nubs going that way, right? Because that's the way we did it before. Oh no, I did have nubs on the end. Technically, they should be going the other way. No one will know, right? I want them to line up though. So it's got to be one tick off. Is this weird? I should be consistent here, huh? I should be consistent. All right. At least this way here gives me an easy way to line it up, because I can just get the nub in that circle and we're good. Let's go over one. Let's go over here. Done. I will turn you into sheep. Don't tempt me. And now we've got nubs at that end, so we need to go like this. Right? Good, good, good. We're doing this so that we can get power up here. Let me do one more. Do I even have power? Did you light can daisy chain power? Are you saying, did you know I can daisy chain power? I don't have power coming up the second floor here yet. Yeah, you can daisy, we talked about this when we made the thing. You can daisy chain lights, but they don't have another input, so you can only daisy chain the lights. You can't also power the factory machines. This is kind of kludgy right here. Let's get this up to the wall. How much power are you making now? Only like 13,000 or so. Not much. I mean, all I have is a thrown together, what do you call it? Thrown together oil. We're using diluted oil, but it's not really that. I just kind of threw something together one night, but it's held together for quite some time. Okay, not crazy about this, but let's just get a power line up there. We need a power line right here. Did you miss a Sam Dono? I did. I missed all of them, apparently. Gongan said read Dead Knight message, lol, from an hour ago. I'm sorry, Gongan. And Sam, hi again. A reminder to everyone to remember to breathe manually today. You are welcome. Did it. I did it. Thanks, Sam. How are you doing rocket fuel next? I don't know. Probably not, quite honestly. I might just try to go really big with diluted only because dealing with the sulfur and everything kind of feels like a lot of work, but we'll see. I might. It's a question of how much do I want to put into oil versus how fast do I want to go nuclear, which I know nothing about. Blueprints. I thought I already put this on number 9. Did I not? Ceiling lights. Oh, we could just do this. It's easier. What? Oh, I gotta be in blueprint mode. F, blueprint. Got it. What? Okay, there we go. I can finally go to bed. Thanks. Thanks, Sam. You saved me there. I almost forgot to breathe. Is this getting too close? No, we can fit one more in here. Right? Yeah, perfect. Okay. Power. Feel like I powered that one up wrong. All right. Now we power. Are we talking about blinking now? Rock fuel setup in the blue crater won't be much effort, and you'll be able to be stable foundation, not stress going nuclear. Blue crater, isn't that where my steel is right now? Or is there a different blue crater? Or in other words, do I not know where the blue crater is? You just got your Fixman factory sweater? That's amazing. Did I miss one? I sure did. Okay. Blue Crater is the big lake on the south of the map. Oh, right. Where there's lots of... Yeah, there's lots of coal and iron and stuff out there. In a previous life, I've made a steel factory out there. Do they have sulfur out there and stuff too? That's kind of cool to know. Okay, good to know. All right, now what? Why are we not filling up? We are, oh, because we just turned power on, so it's doing the whole buffering thing. Okay. We're doing things. We've got a factory. It's pretty cool. It is very cool. Oh, look at all the stator rotor things. Stators, we're making them. Okay, so, yeah, I really want dimensional depot. I need to handcraft some sand fluctuators again. Oh, nitrogen's out there too. That's cool, your old things. Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. Oh, there's not as much oil out there though as there is right here, because right here there's like 4 pure nodes or something like that. I think it's only like 2.5 nodes out there or something like that. Connect conveyors. There's like 2,200 oil out there. What does that mean in terms of? I mean, that number you're saying, Sags, is based on the extractors, right? Is that assuming a what is it? Oh, I guess there's only one oil extractor. Never mind. How much? I thought one of these did 300. Doesn't an oil extractor do 300? I don't know. I don't want to get into it right now, but. Other fluid cars for the train. Yes. I think it does it intelligently. The freight car turns into a but it's not. I don't know if anyone ever actually transfers fluids without packaging it. I don't know. Has anyone ever transferred fluids? Pure doubles output compared to impure. Oh, is it 600 on pure? Oh, if overclocked. Okay, that's why I haven't overclocked mine yet. What was I doing here? Organization, dimensional depot. So the best I can think of right now for the depot is to just kind of snag it on the back like this. And then we do one more splitter, like, oh, actually that's, no, that's a merger. Do a splitter right here. We go that, in fact, let's make this a smart. Let's say right is any and forward is overflow. So that will, nope. That will fill up the depot first, and then now this we can push back onto the line. Or actually, no, let's do the, yeah, sorry. Let's do the, what do you call it? Let's get an output buffer first, and then put the depot on top. I like that better. It is a bit chunky, but do you have space for one or more overflow lines below the floor to go to a sink? On the bus rule, basically I think the plan is anything that makes it to the end of the line will go into a sink, which kind of means it's not being consumed. It means buffers are full, it means the depot's full, and it means it's not being consumed. So everything that makes it to the end is probably going to go into one giant item sink. Maybe. I don't know. You can do train fluid car. You do it for aluminum as well. Interesting. Okay. All outputs are not connected. Are you still not? Wow. Oh. Because, wait. Oh, because we don't have a 780 line. We only have a 480 line, and we built this for a 780 line. So yeah, the last few guys are going to be starved anyways. That's totally fine. I was thinking of dedicated dump lines, basically. Yeah, you rule. I mean, that would give me better choice or control. But honestly, I think that the idea behind the main bus, if it gets to the end, it's not being consumed. So therefore, right? It means if I do this for everything, I got to do this for crystal oscillators. If I have a full industrial cargo storage or whatever it is, and the depot's full with a smart splitter, everything goes back on the bus, goes down the bus. Future producers can consume it. If they don't, just dump everything into the sink, I think is my plan. But who knows? What do I know? Let's try a little bit of... What's up, Bad Wolf? How you doing? Very jealous of how your factories all look. Well, mine's just coming together. It's not that great yet. What's up, film guy? Thanks for joining. I had a straight catwalk there. Are those stairs gonna clip? Yeah, it's looking a little janky. Maybe. Oh no, that's fine. I kind of like the way that looks. Let's get our sign. Just because we can. Did that line up right on the point? I feel like it did. Yeah, it did. Oh no, it did. It's actually off a little bit. Okay, I feel better. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Game just like tabbed me out without me doing anything. That was weird. Okay, cool. Good idea for sinks. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably need multiple sinks just because they only have one input, and therefore the rate at which I'll be dumping items will probably be more than what I can get on one belt. But and I want to get the spacing correct there. It looks like it's right there. I think. Oh, I could lower these too with little extendo poles. That might be fun. Put that one right up the ceiling. I think extending it one notch looks kind of cool. You can sushi belt the sinks though. Yeah, no, I'm gonna sushi belt a lot of stuff at the end. The controls are so backwards because everything's on a 45-degree angle, so it's like you just press random buttons and hope it moves in the direction you want. Like, I don't know, is that going up or down, or what is that doing? Oh, there we go. Okay. Nah. Shift. Oh, wait, no, I gotta go... I gotta get this up to the top so that I can... Right there. And then drop it one. Perfect. All right. What is sushi belting? It's the idea of putting multiple things on one belt and then using smart splitters or programmable splitters, more likely, to pull off the items you want. You can get away with it sometimes. I'm going to try to get away with it, but we'll see. In fact, having all of my sushi belts end in a smart sink or in a sink is required, otherwise it will back up and then it will break. But sushi belts will be fine as long as it handles infinite throughput, which a sink would do. Exactly. Well, you need the splitters dead knife to pull the items off. Like, you know, I'm making rotors here. If I put the not rotors, I'm making stators here. If I put those onto a sushi belt, I would need a programmable splitter, I believe, to pull the stators, just the stators off. Actually, no, a smart splitter will be able to pull off one item, I think, yeah. Pull the stators off so that I can make motors, which is what we're gonna have to do. BP the signs. What? We're not done with the signs, but all right, stator. Programs for pulling off more than one. That's what it is. Yeah. So I'll be smart splitters will be fine. Oh, actually, let's just copy. That's probably what you guys were saying. Probably easier just to do this and then just change the text. That way I get all the fonts and colors correct. Select icon, stator, boom, select. Stators, boop, copy settings, Control V. Nope, Control C, Control V. There we go. Do you need stators or rotors in your depot? I'm just gonna put everything in my depot. Probably not, no. But what I'm not gonna have is a central storage system. This is one of the things I was debating on this playthrough. In previous playthroughs, I had like a big global storage system that everything came off the main bus line and funneled into it. I think with dimensional depots, it's not really necessary anymore. So this factory isn't gonna end up anywhere. It's just gonna make the stuff. Pretty much all storage that I need is gonna be just like this industrial cargo container with the depot on top, and that's pretty much it. The depot is decentralized storage, yeah. Okay. So this right here is a really good example of a textbook main factory module. Production line, if you will. Obviously we've got to tweak rates and stuff like that. We got to get more quick wire in here if we want. But I like this, I think. It's got the lighting, it's got the signs. We have the storage. The little catwalk is kind of nice. In fact, it might look better if the catwalk was out another block. Maybe. Let me try that. We can actually do this here. do this there. Yeah, it's a little less cramped. I think I like that a little bit better. What do you guys think? Anything else we should change with like this kind of prototype here? You still need the extra bit then. Oh, I could just drop this right here, you're saying? Yeah. Yep, that's cleaner. What do we think? Anything else we would change? Any other ideas? Yeah. Oh, we need the output belt, right? So the output belt's gonna go under here. Oh, right. So I didn't even think of that. Let's finish this off and do it right. Logistics, lift. So yeah, we're gonna have to move. Those go right there. It looks like. Right, so that's gonna go there, which means, yeah, we're back to wanting to do this again, which is fine. I didn't hate this. Okay, and then let's go down here. Oh, wait. Can you just snap? That'd be great, thanks. The output will clip. Did I miss some? I think this is fine. Maybe that was before when the stairs were there, maybe you're saying. Okay, now the question is, though, I don't have a dedicated line for rotors. Honestly, what I'm wondering is, can all products... No, the answer's no. Yeah, I gotta rethink a lot of my what do you call it? My bus. The bus has got to get wider. I need more columns, because right now I've only allocated space for the raw inputs coming into the factory, and I need to decide how many things produced in the factory can go on sushi belts versus how many of them are going to need their own lines, because we're going to need massive throughput. You know, not massive, but big enough throughput for other products. For instance, circuit boards, right? We're going to need, I believe, lots of circuit boards, because we need them for high-speed connectors, we need them for computers, we need them for adaptive control units. So yeah, so circuit boards can't go on the sushi belt, but other things can. Products go up to the ceiling, question mark? No, everything just goes back on. So comes down and it goes into it goes onto whatever belt that item goes to. And then, so for instance, the next thing in the line is going to be motors, which is going to take these stators. It's going to just pull it right off the belt again and consume it. Quantable, what's up? Have you played before 1.0? Yeah, I played in like update, I don't know, right when trains just came out 2 or 3 years ago. There's a playthrough on my second channel, but we've already gotten past that. I think we're close to it, but I'm much more happy with this playthrough anyways. Yeah, but I love the game Quantable. Yeah, thanks for asking. Ancient Kona, just wanted to come in and tell you that you still got one of the foundations that is nudged one too far on the lower level. I think you're just trolling me. That's my guess. I'm not going to go chasing that down. I think it was early 2022. I think it was even before. Maybe, Jake? Maybe. 2022 or 20... Yeah. I mean, that's already been 3 years. Wow. Stators will be needed for electromagnetic control rods later. I think I'm using an alt for that. Let me see. Electromagnetic control rods. Oh yeah, stators and AI limiters. Yeah, you're right. I'm using a base recipe for that. So stators are used for motors and then for adaptive control rods. So I need to make enough stators to basically also make the motors I need, but have enough to flow past it. You know, so a lot of this is going to be tweak as we go here. The idea of what I'm putting together here, I think, will really hold up. The implementation of how much white space I leave is really what's going to be critical. Oh, Jupium, congrats. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad. Only thing annoying about sushi build is you have to sync it at the very end so it keeps going the whole time. Yeah, Humble, that's what I was talking about. Given the design I have, that's not a problem because anything that makes it to the end of the line is gonna be sunk anyways. So yeah. What are you doing for elevator parts? No, I'm gonna be doing elevator parts in this factory rule. I think they're planned in here. I got them slotted in where they're gonna be and stuff. Update 5. Yeah, I don't remember where it was. Maybe trains hadn't just come out. I honestly don't remember. It was after 2019 though, I think. Does too much belts lag the game out? I mean, yeah, that is going to be a concern. Is we're going to have a lot of belts in this localized area. In fact, we've got a lot of factories in this area, so we may start to lag things out for sure. Let me see what my power situation is right now, actually. Okay, we're still fine. I can still do some development. I do have oil refinement, redesigning / redoing oil and really getting a lot more power out of. I'm not using any of the oil, basically. I'm just using like one node, and I only used it in a crude way. Oh, making all the oil puns accidentally. But we're still good. We're still good for a while, so I can continue working on the factory, and we'll be fine. The risk of tea. What? You laughing at my oil puns? I was not intentional, but I made 2 oil puns in like just a couple of sentences there, and neither was intentional. Shouldn't get that bad. Belts are mainly CPU anyways. Yeah, if anything, I have a GPU issue right now. Time to Mercer hunt for depots. I am low. How are we at Mercer spheres? Yeah, we only got 4 Mercer spheres, so I'm not gonna do it now because we've already been streaming 4.5 hours. So I'm gonna wrap it up here. Yeah, I know. My voice is starting to go too. We made nowhere near the progress I wanted to today. Mostly because this took me forever, but I'm very happy with how this turned out. We're gonna be able to do. We've set the mold now for manufacturers and assemblers, and everything is going to look consistent going down the line here. I'm very happy. I like our little V signs here. We got everything's good. So yeah, I'm going to slack and only do 4.5 hours. I do promise next time we stream Satisfactory, which probably won't be long, might be tomorrow, we'll see. We'll do some exploring. Will it be the swamp? I don't know. I'm honestly thinking the next place I want to go get what do you call it's from is up here, Rocky something or whatever. There's a lot of unexplored area here where there's a ton of Mercer spheres. We may dip into the desert, I don't know, or we may come down into the forest here, but I doubt we'll go into the Titan Forest. Titan Forest is like down here, swamp is like over here. Quite honestly, there's easy stuff, but yeah, we'll do some exploring soon too, I think. And you can expect some stuff done, some of this stuff done off camera, I'm sure. I'll probably clean up some stuff I don't like, maybe change things a little bit, who knows. Run power systems better. Yeah, I got a lot of things to figure out. Spire Coast, I already did Sags. Yeah, we did all of pretty much everything here. We got all Mercer spheres and stuff from here for the most part, I believe. All the hard drives, everything. So right here, there's a ton of them, I think. Is the next stream almost finishing 2-tech delay? I mean, almost. Yeah, I don't know what tomorrow will be, guys. We'll see. If I can figure out what I want to do on Hermitcraft, I'll do Hermitcraft. If Skiz wants to play Hungry Hermits, I may do that. I would like to get someone else playing, but we'll see. Like, not just playing the game, but like Skiz and I playing with other people as well too. But if not, if I'm not feeling it, we may just play Satisfactory tomorrow. So I'm not sure, but it'll be at our a little bit later than our normal time because I gotta go to the gym at my normal time. So a little bit later, we'll be doing something. You said to remind you to go over the Steel Factory, but oh yeah, we'll do that real quick, Shadow Lord, because I did promise that. I'm sorry, and because you've obviously been here for 4 hours. Holy cow! Let's do this. And I really want to set up some hyper cannons so I can get around to my various factories easier. I know, Dead Knight, right? Skiz and Impulse are doing Phasma. Sounds good. Where am I going? Wrong factory. All right, let's go over here. So what you're about to see isn't anything like, it is what it is. It's an attempt for me to do something. I'm probably I'm gonna butcher the explanation of it. But I had a goal in mind. You're talking about this, I'm guessing, right? So what we've got is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows where we're making pure concrete, or wet concrete, sorry, using water and stuff. So we're making a ton of concrete here. And then we're running it into 6 lines going down here up into the factory for various usage, encased beams. And I think we're using some of the concrete-based pipe recipes, I think. Yeah, molded steel pipes. We're using that. And we might even be using molded beams. Are they called molded beams? Yeah, we might even be doing molded beams. I don't know. So that's why we need a lot of concrete in here. And the idea here, if I remember, is basically it's like a cascading overflow kind of protection system. So if this one's demand is being used up faster than, or sorry, if this one's demand is being used up faster than it's being produced, then supplemental concrete will cascade over. So essentially, if any one of these lines backs up because it's not all being used, then flow will try to be pushed onto the next line over and cascade over. So what I think this allows me to get, and there's definitely better ways to do this. I was just kind of playing with this, so I'm not thinking I invented anything here. But the goal here is that there's less lines that are backed up. And, you know, like what I wanted to avoid was one line that's backed up because it's not being consumed fully, and another line that's just like churning and consuming everything. Now they'll kind of self-balance each other out, at least in one direction. I don't know. It's a tier system. It's not a full load balancer, but it's like a cascading, you know, basically this line supports this line, which will then support that line, which will support that line. So in theory, this line right here could never empty, could never not have concrete on it, because it's going to be pushed from all the other 5 lines are going to be pushed over here if necessary. Cascade balance or something. Can't wait to see it. And yeah, honestly, once we get the factory going, then what I really want to do, like with the iron factory, the steel factory, is go back and watch and start seeing the factory and like start monitoring, like, okay, what's working, what's not. We can't do that right now because everything is just filled up, except that's not filled up. Not sure why that steel is not being produced. So there's something to figure out. Steel should have automatically been produced here. We still have ingots, so I got to figure out that. Yeah, all these factories are like kind of set up, but they're not balanced or anything yet. There's going to be like very clear, like, oh, that one's not producing nearly enough of that. We got to go back and change that, or, you know. But it'll be interesting to see everything flowing and like identify bottlenecks and stuff. That's fun for me. Like once things are running, I just like watching the factory and seeing where the bottlenecks are and tweaking the dials and stuff like that. It's fun. All right, let's raid the boys. Are they still streaming? I don't see them. Did they just wrap it up? Have you considered recording some of the off-camera and releasing as a VOD? Nah, Cerulean, it's pretty much a stream-only game. We're playing Phasma right now. Why am I not seeing them? They're not showing up on my thing. Yeah, no, they're not streaming at all right now. So, yeah, we're going to wrap it up, guys. Tomorrow they are. Gotcha, okay. Oh, I think they meant no skiz for HH tomorrow. Gotcha, yeah, okay. Well, if anything, that might mean I'm more likely to play Satisfactory tomorrow, then we'll see. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Again, Satisfactory is kind of my guilty stream, and it's what I do for fun because I'm loving the game. I know it's different than Minecraft. I appreciate those of you that are enjoying it and hang out here, and for those of you that are helping me on some of the trickier things, I appreciate it. So I'll see you guys later.